Wow, it looks dark. Maybe if I switch this. Video capture device. One sec. It looks dark and shiny. It was a dark and shiny. What the hell's it doing over there? Let's drop this down a little bit to right about here. And that should remove some of the, a little bit of the shiny. Yeah, whatever. we'll leave it like that. Then we'll make sure this is over here. We'll put that like there. Hey monkeys, what's up, playa? I hope everything is super cool. One sec. All right. Oh, it's better when I lean back. Oh, look at this. I'm on a chair again. Oh, civilization. I'm in the little storage room. There are a bunch of weights on the floor over here. It's a really small little storage room. There's a bookshelf there, tons of files, bunch of golf clubs, some heaters. I guess there's some wine over there if you guys are interested in that. But it's pretty neat. I like it though. I like it. It's pretty neat. That's not so good. I'll fix the light. I guess I don't even really need the light. But, you know, old habits die hard. And I'm not entirely sure how to do it all. Okay, one sec. Let's put this back. I'm going to need the stopwatch shortly. Somehow. Cancel that. Put the timer here. Hey, Amnesia. What's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Hey, Leon. What's up? You just got crumble cake donuts. Nice. You found another BFF. Only 3 currently active. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, maybe the lights, I'll point upwards a little more instead of right in my face. Does that help? Oh, a lot, doesn't it? Let's point it up at the ceiling. Oh, that does quite a bit, actually. Let's leave it like that. I guess it's okay. Should we do the reading tonight, Monkey? A couple of you guys have some readings paid left over from our 15th anniversary. I think Monkeys is one of them. We'll do it tonight if you want, Monkeys. I don't really have a lot planned tonight. I mean, there's a little bit planned we could talk about. Hey, Linda, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Welcome to the sunny side. So who's in the house? Wing One was in the house. Monkeys is kicking around. Antisocial in your apartment. That's cute. Hey, Leon. All right. Yeah, Monkeys, if you want, we can do it. Yeah. Oh, wow. Well, talking about... Oh, yeah, I have the energy. We'll all take it easy. I'm just easing back into things. Oh, my God. So much... I guess this is the contrast, right? When I did the light, the contrast is making it a certain color. All right, I'll fix it sort of. It's a little weird for me to see this, and it looks a little blurry on my monitor. So, well, whatever. So, hey, Mike, what's up, playa? Well, my dad passed away, guys. He passed away, I guess, on the 23rd. It's been a while now. Oh, you've got his birthday right here. Hey, right on. Let me write it down. He's, I'll do it. I'll write it down, Monkeys. We'll get it done. I don't really have any charts. I do have one chart I pulled up that I thought would be interesting. It's that woman, Malika Andrews. Hey, Erica. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope everything is cool. Oh, thanks, Monkeys. I was going to do Malika Andrews because I do watch sports and she is in the news. So I was gonna check out what her chart's all about. She's an Aquarius. It's interesting. She's an Aquarius, and it's not so weird. One sec, just writing down some BFFs for Monkeys. This is BFF 7? Okay. This is so this is here. Let me write it down over right here. One sec. Who's that? Hey, Erica. Oh, wow, Erica, that's really sweet. Thank you. Oh, that's really sweet. That's really sweet. Right on, Erica. Thank you. Well, you know, guys, my dad... Monkeys. Let me do this up. Hey, you're going to love it, too. I went and I got a little monitor here. I went to the Goodwill and I got a monitor for... Well, it's $15, but It took my mom because it's Senior's Day and I got 30% off. So I got this monitor for $10. It's the monitor. So check out some of the stuff I can do now. So we can do like this. You guys know we can do this, right? Oh, that's not that. We can do this. Okay, so we can do that, right? Check that out. We can also do now, we can do, one sec. Let's pull up like some astrology stuff. We can do this, right? We could always do that, right? But now we can do this. We can do, it's one of these guys. Wow, look at that. We can do the astrology right there. And I can see what you guys are saying. Fuck, no, I can't. I fucked it up. I still fucked it up. But these two guys, this and this, are supposed to be on the same screen. Fuck. I'll have to unfuck that up somehow. Ah, damn, so I can still see the chat. Oh, well, I guess I'll watch it on my phone or something. Or maybe I'll do this. We'll go like this. Well, that didn't help. We'll try. Okay, well, I'm working on it. I'm working at it. Hold on. Hold on. What's that? When you took a loss and left random comments in a video? Yeah. Well, it all depends. High-tech setup. Fuck. Well, not fuck. I sort of... Because you can see... I don't know what you guys can see. I don't know where the monitor is. I guess this is the monitor right here. I guess I'm... Anyways. Anyways, I used to have a pretty cool setup, but I'm not sure what's going on now. I think the answer involves an actual monitor. These are all working. These are all broadcasting screens I'm using. So it's a lot of fun. Let's hope that the bandwidth can stick it out. Okay, so while I have this screen up here, bummer. I thought I really did it so that I can monitor the chat because I can see the chat here and I'm entering in stuff here. It's so that I can do astrology. Watch. It's so that I can do astrology right here, right? Do the astrology and read the chat at the same time because I wasn't always able to do that. And tomorrow, if I do any reaction videos, I'll move this over here. So I'll be like, oh, so it'll look like I'm looking at the camera and I'll slide the screen over a little bit. And so that's a deal. But this goes like this. I am in a much better headspace. You know what, Leon? Like the guy was, my dad was so sick, you know, at the end, like everything was shutting down. Like everything, like his kidneys, like his lungs, his liver, his kidneys, like everything was shutting down in his body and he knew it. And he resigned himself, like he didn't want to die and but he's like, you know what, fuck, liver cancer got him, or like the tumor got him or this. But when I saw his body there, you know, when I saw his body with, like, there's no way in any kind of universe that guy could have got up off of that table and been in anything other than extreme pain throughout his body. All over his body. Parts of the body you wouldn't wish any kind of pain on. He was going through extreme pain in it. So, and there's no relief from it. So, I don't know what to say. But, you know, what are you going to do? You got to shake it off. My dad was a pretty cool guy, actually, in the end. I really did learn a lot. I learned a lot from a lot of people and their behavior in the last little week. Not to say anything negative about anybody at all. I don't have anything negative to say about anybody. In fact, I really don't give a shit about most things right now. And so, you know, I learned a lot. We'll talk about it just a little bit. What else are you guys talking about? Hey, YOLO, what's up? Yeah, Spell Night goes perfect. Right here, Spell Night. Boom, right here. Spell Night. On the 16th, hey, Nadia, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. The what do you mean about Zodiac releasing, Erica? Let's see if I can figure that one out. Just keep moving myself from left to the right screen all night. I kind of thinking I'm leaning towards the transmute energy thing as well. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking about it. I've seen signs that he was here for a couple of days. I saw very, very clear signs that he was here. Very clear. Like stuff turning on randomly to weird kind of things. And it happened several times. So it's like I'm 100% convinced he was here. I believe my dad is something that I didn't quite believe he was, although he kept trying to tell me. But I really have a lot of faith now. Okay, hold on. Thanks again, Nadia. Thanks, guys. Hold on. What else are you guys talking about? Yeah, it was tough. Oh wow, your mom died from health complications from cocaine. Well, yeah, Leon. I'm with Leon on this one. When it yeah, there's a lot of suffering people will go through. I kind of want them to kind of like, this. I don't want them to. I don't. It's the suffering is tough for them. Right on, monkeys. Yeah, I think people are still here. Yeah, I think he's trying to communicate as well. So Eric, okay, so for releasing, Eric is saying releasing is about the Time Lords, right? You're talking about Hellenistic astrology, right? So in Hellenistic astrology, uh, different chapters of our lives based on the signs. That's a good question. I'll tell you what I think about that stuff. Let me just go back a little bit, and I'm going to type in monkeys guys info while we're just chilling out for a sec, and then I'll tell you what I think about that stuff. So, monkeys. So, hey, I pulled up Malika Andrews' chart because I thought, because she's been in the news, so I'm wondering if she's going through a thing. But one sec. I like monkeys. BFF, like 7-ish. Okay. It is June 11th, 1994. Okay, no birth time. Say Calgary, right? June 11th, 94. Say 6:30 is a good time to start with in Calgary. And then, whoops. And then I'll tell you what I think about the releasing thing. I'm not entirely, I'm not entirely. Shucks. Okay, hold on. Let's fix this chart up before we get on. So, I'm not entirely sure what they mean by releasing, right? Like, because the Vedics, like, it's a little, like, I'm not entirely sure. But then because I'm not entirely sure that it's considered a remedy per se. It might be considered a remedy. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure if it's a remedy or not. In Vedic astrology, they have remedies, right? things you can do to balance out some of the energies. But here's what I think about the Time Lords. The monkeys. Here's what I think about the Time Lords. I really love the Time Lords. Oh yeah, I apologize, Leon. My condolences for the loss of your mom as well. My condolences, Leon. Sorry for being so selfish. As far as the Time Lords are concerned, I'm not entirely sure about the concept of releasing. I've heard it in passing. I didn't really know what it is, but there's a but though. I think I do follow them right now. I'll show them to you right now, and I do believe. Like, let's just look at Malika Andrews. She's right here, and so So what are we looking at? We're looking at reports, right? We're looking at tabulation. We're looking at... So their Time Lords are a little different, right? I'm not sure what the Hellenistic, how they'd set up their Time Lords, which one of these they'd use. Or they'd use profections or some kind of shit, right? There's a different type of medieval astrology that uses these Phrygian things, and then there are the Vedic dashes. So what I would do is, I would go in and look at Malika Andrews' chart, and we know she's going through something right now. All right, so what's the time period right now? She just got promoted. Right, so Jupiter is applying too. But here's how I do it. So I look at it like this. Like serious, like I look at it like this. Let's see if we can get the picture of this, and then I'll show you. Actually, I'm showing you one of the Phrygian things. I'm not entirely sure how I look at this. Honestly, don't save that. I'm not sure how I look at that. I look at this. Hold on a sec. I look at this. At least let's look at the ones that I look at. And we'll see what's going on in her chart thing. And I'll show you how I look at it. Again, I'm not sure what they mean about releasing. But in this girl's chart, in Malika's chart, I would look at it like this. I would look at it and I'd say, holy crap, well, she's about to enter into a major period in her life. So I'd look at this chart and I'd say, Venus, right, is Venus, she's in her grand Venus cycle, and Venus is applying to Mercury here, right, 2019 to 2022. And we're in 2022, and Venus is applying, of all things, to the South Node right now. And Venus applying to the South Node, well, the South Node causes problems, right? So it doesn't matter if it's Venus, it's the South Node. South Node causes problems. So she's definitely going through a problem right now in her life. But this is not what's happening. And then she's walking, so next year, through the next year, so throughout the next year, wherever the South Node is in her chart, and this is how I look at it, the South Node is the area of her chart that's going to be most predominant right now. All right, so then we go and we look at her chart. And so let's go see if we can find her chart. And then we'll see what's going on with the South Node. So her chart, I also don't think I have her particular birth time, guys. This looks like one of Sonny's birth time charts. But so in this particular chart right now, she is going through the South Node in Taurus right now. This is her major theme in life. Wherever this falls in her regular, like where it really falls, this is her major theme that she'll be going through. And as you can see, this energy squares her sun. It's a difficult, I would imagine this is a difficult time for her. And I do know that it's a difficult time for her. But having said all of that, so that's what I say. Without doing anything else, without looking at any transits, just looking at different Time Lords and what it means, I say right now, in this time period, Malika's South Node is what's active right now. Right? Because the South Node is what's active. Now, Venus is applying to it, so it should be okay. She'll pull out of it okay. But next year, she's going to enter into an absolutely new cycle. And this cycle should be pretty good for her. She'll probably be, it's the sun, right? So it's an identity cycle. It's an ego and identity cycle. So I believe whatever battles that she's going through right now, she'll probably win the battles. And then she'll move on. So that's the way I look at it. Where's Erica? This is Erica asked this. Let me see Erica's chart. What do you guys say? MILF has entered the chat. What? Ramel. Ramel. Everybody. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ramel, I can't tell you the enough. Ramel, you better be careful. I want to remind you. I know. So hold on. So Ramel's apparently going to have a kid. All right. Hey, Jackie, we're just going to give a little public service announcement. What do you call that? A PSA? Ramel is about to have a kid. And I just want to remind you that there are a lot of guys out there who, Why the fuck does this look like this? How come I can't see anybody? How did I screw this up? Oh, there we go. Romel's about to have a kid. So some guys like to trap girls out there and to say it's like it's yours. But you don't have to, just because the guy says, oh, I love you and everything, and oh, that's my, don't fall for it. You just got to make sure the kid's yours. Seriously. No, I know. We don't need that anxiety, and I apologize if the kid is hearing me say that inside of you. Maybe I shouldn't say that out loud. I'll just telepathize it. We should do an entire show in telepathy. I will just telepathize it. I know, Ramel could get anyone she wants. It's funny. It's so funny. She's like, Jackie's like, she wishes she could trap someone like that. It's easy. I don't know. Oh, Ramel, I don't want you to get trapped. I almost got trapped like that. I really did. I almost got trapped like that. That damn thing went on for like 10, 12 years. I was like, oh, man. And then I finally did the swab. I stuck the Q-tip up his nose. I shipped it off to bio whatever, and it came back. Lo and behold, the kid was mine. Who would have thought? No one who talked to me ever said that. Oh my God, I fought so hard to get that kid. I did all that sneaky shit test, and then she went and changed the kid's name. What a fucking asshole. My ex-wife is not welcome around here. What a fucking asshole. We were sitting here the other day. Oh my God, I'm sitting here, and I'm sitting in the living room, right? And I'm like, fuck, I'm sitting here being nice to two people who would never return my phone call. It's just unbelievable. Whatever. All right, everybody calm down. I'm not bitter. Just don't like my time wasted. Well, Romel doesn't have time for anyone anymore. No way. She's only got... Oh my God, Mike says, sounds like his wife. Oh, man. No, you guys can get... most SunnySiders could get whatever they want. Mm-hmm. Hey, Samantha, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Oh, hold on. Let's get back to... We were talking about astrology. We just sit here and goof around all the time. So, here, I'll tell you what else I think. Let's pull up Erica's chart. Erica's on the sunny side, right? Erica. All right, so this is Erica's chart. Look at that. See? That's good YouTubing. Oh, Jackie, that's cool. Hey, Jackie, I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's really sweet. I'll be back on a regular thing and do my daytime thing again and nighttime thing again. I'm sorting it all out. I have created a space here to work, so everything is gonna, smooth out. My mom's pretty rough, but I was in the hospital yesterday. My mom, on top of everything, my mom just had her appendix had to be removed yesterday. So on top of everything, we got back home, and then right after the funeral, she was complaining that she wasn't feeling very well. So took her to the hospital, and she had to have her appendix removed. So it's pretty crazy. It's absolutely pretty crazy. Okay, check it out. Is Erica still here? Let's look at Erica's stuff. So one of these, I don't know what the Hellenistic astrologers use for their thing, right? I'm not really sure what they use here for their Time Lords. Although it's profections, I think they call it. So, and I'm not going to stress everything out here. Now, and the word season is thrown around pretty loosely in astrology, right? Thanks, Ramel. That's really sweet. Yeah, my mom was extra sick today. She's doing okay now. She's home. She's eating. My aunt is here from Vancouver. So my mom and my aunt are hanging out. And we're taking it easy. I think she's leaving on Thursday. So I think in a couple of days, we'll start to settle into the new normal of being here without my dad. You know, we got to get back to working out, get back to, you know, eating healthy, get back to, you know, get back to life. And there's some, you know, chores around the house we have to do. Got to sign the car over. I got to pay SLC's rent, you know, like, I got shit I got to do. And so, anyways, here we go. So this is checking out Erica's chart. So let's just say this thing about Time Lords and stuff. But I'm a fan. I am a fan. I am a fan of the Time Lords. I'm not, but before, so I am a fan of these Time Lords, guys. I really am. I see them. We're gonna look at Erica's right now, and like what? I look at it. They make sense. Now, I get that they make sense, sort of, but I caution everybody here because remember, my dad may have passed away, but this is still the sunny side here. And we're not going to take everything at face value, although quite often I do, right? I do take everything at face value. But a lot of the stuff that I was hearing on YouTube when I was researching this stuff, and I was researching this stuff from a number of different angles, and you know, the stuff that also goes, this Time Lord stuff also sort of applies to things like the part of fortune and the part of spirit and the part of I can't remember the third one, part of fortune, part of spirit, and the other one. And you know, they're kind of made up a little bit. So, but what I'm trying to say anyways about this time stuff is I really do believe, but I don't necessarily believe in how it's described. Although I kind of understand how it's described, I'm not entirely sold on how it's described. So I'll explain how I think it works, and you know how I think I'm pretty close. so because a lot of this, what I'm saying is the descriptions tend to be, I don't know what the Hellenistic guys are saying, to be honest. I really don't listen to them. But there's a thing, you know, there's a reason I don't overly listen to that stuff. But I mean, not that I disagree with it or anything. It's just I don't necessarily, you know, we do our own astrology here. And anyways, there's a thinking here. So Erica is leaving the season of the South Node. Let's just call it the season of the South Node. That's the Time Lord is the South. Well, I don't know. Fuck. The Dasha is the South Node. Dasha means period. Thanks, Samantha. That's really sweet. So, we have to guess our tarot cards. I got the tarot cards right here. So, all right. So this means that Erica is going through this Dasha period. The Dasha is just a time period, right? Just means time period. She started in 2017, and and it's continuing until the end of 2023, and it's the South Node. Now, here's where and then she's entering in 2024. At the end of 2024, she's entering a nice, beautiful Venus cycle. So at the end of 2024, Erica should start making a lot of money, and she might get married in 2020, not like 2025, right? So like this is 4 years right here between where it kicks off, right? 2024, 2028. So she's entering into a major season of love soon. But that's not what we're talking about. So when we listen to YouTube astrologers and Vedic astrology, because this is a Vedic kind of system here, they're going to talk about Erica being in her South Node cycle, which is actually supposed to be a cycle of change and where your identity is going to dissolve. right? Like it's the south node. It's where things dissolve. It comes in. There's a lot of energy. It's like drowning in quicksand. There's so much energy. A lot of energy and attention is being put to certain places in the chart. And you would think that when this negative, very negative energy applies to, and it's described as very negative energy, applies to anything on the right, well, then you're going to have some kind of real mental fucked up trip. And you might have some mental fucked up trip. It says 2020 was a real balance point or a tipping point. See, 2020 right here would have been a big year of change for her, because whenever the nodes get together, it's always a big deal here. So, you know, like, that's the deal. Anyways, that's the deal. And then right now, but that's not how I look at it. I look at it like the south node and each of these planets on the left, okay? So each of these planets on the left give a different challenge. And I am worried because I'm leaving my Mercury cycle right now. Like, I'm leaving Mercury and I'm entering the south node cycle, just like Erica went through. And I'm a little bit worried as I go through my south node cycle, as I enter into my south node cycle. But if Erica can do it, well, fuck, if Erica can do it, I can do it too. Seriously, fuck, I can do it standing on my ass. But that's what I'm a little worried about. I'm entering into that cycle right now too. But anyways, that's the deal. So what I would look at is, man, I'm so getting my brain's really got to get back here, guys. Anyways, I would look at, because we're entering into 2023, I would look at Erica's, okay, so 2022 to 2020, that's the end of 23, right? Mercury. So she's still going through the Saturn thing. So then we would go to her chart, or I would go to her chart, and I'd say, where's Erica's Saturn? Way down at the bottom here. And we know her birth time. So I'd say, this is in communication, right? So I would say that her Saturn right here, right now, or Saturn at the bottom of the chart, this is what's highlighted. Sure, it's a south node kind of thing, but it's not really here nor there. It is and it isn't. But I think for Erica right now, the Saturn in the third house is what's super important right now. She's in a Saturn in the third house kind of quote unquote year. And it happens all the time because this is where her planets are. So as the Saturn highlights this would be, you know, focus on communication, focus on driving, communication, driving, writing, for better or worse, right? It's Saturn, it's hard work. But you know what? I'll tell you something. Way at the top of the chart, we have that north node there in the 10th house. So I think this, Erica, this is time for major promotion. Let me go back to that chart. So where's that chart? Where did it disappear to? Saturn, 2020 was major promotion. So you're going Saturn, then Mercury, then Sun. Saturn, Mercury, Sun. Saturn, Mercury, money. Yeah, Saturn. Yeah, so Erica, Saturn, Mercury, Sun. So you're going to do a lot of communication, a lot of driving, right? For the next year, a lot of communication, driving, brothers and sisters stuff. And then you're going to make a lot of money, right? You'll make a lot of money for a year. And then you'll be back to brothers, driving, and communication. That's the way I look at these charts. Now, I look at it this way for a reason. This is Erica's chart. This is Erica's chart. Yeah, you got it, monkeys. And so I'll tell you why I think this. Okay, because for me, I went through this. I went through this in ways that, this is just how it works. Like, see, so in my chart, whenever I've been trying to figure it out, and I don't really have anything up here except like Mars and the North Node kind of thing. But every type, this part right here, I got you, right here. I got you. And monkeys, there's two of them. Didn't I do this for you? There's two of them. Or like there's three. There's like 2.5. But check this out. So now it's an interesting thing, guys, because when I did this, let's just use my chart for a second. So, not to toot Sonny's own horn or anything, right? Like, not to say anything crazy, but you guys know I've been really popular. There were a couple of times in my life that I was really, really popular. And I did a couple, I did some things. And I didn't really do anything. Like, I wasn't like, hey, man, how do you, like, break the internet? How do you go viral, man? Or how do you do this? It wasn't like that. I was just kind of being me, doing my thing. And it became really popular. It was really neat. And so when we pull the chart up, I'll show you guys something interesting, which is why I've come up with this. It's why we're using this particular approach in philosophy here. So, where am I here? So Sonny's right here. Okay, so with me, watch this. So we're going to use me as an example. And so with me, see, it's a little spooky because I'm about to, in 2026, I'm going to enter into what Erica just went through. And I'm like, I've been worried about it because it's the South Node. I'm like, what the frig? It's the South Node. So I'm like, what the smokes, man? Anyways, I'm a little worried about it. Does this get any bigger? No. Okay, let me take the picture and I'll show you guys why I'm thinking this and why it's kind of important. And although I can't entirely answer Erica's question, I'm definitely going to keep doing our thing to do our, to help her out as we go along. So to all of you guys, to help everybody as we go along. But watch this. So at the top of my chart right here, we have at the top, right? So this chart is twisted because of where I was born. But at the top, we have the North Node right here. And the North Node can make you super famous right at the top of the chart. And I've been really popular at certain times in my life. And over here, there's a wound, right? Chiron, sometimes I'm very infamous and it sucks. And over here is Mars. Sometimes I put a lot of energy into what's going on. All right, so those are the spots over there. Most of the times I'm stuck in some kind of relationship bullshit or I got some other kind of fuckery going on. Or other assholes trying to stab me in the back for an entire fucking year. All right, whatever. So, but I don't really have any energy going on in my second house, right? Not really energy going on over here in the 8th, 9th house, right? So there's not really a lot of drama with this kind of stuff, unless you want to look at transits, in which case there's a lot of drama. All right, so now we pull this up, and we look at it, and we look at certain things, right? Like in 1988, I would have been really, really popular, right there. Jupiter hit my North Node, my Mars, and then North Node. 1987 to 1988, I would have been really popular, and I was really popular. I was performing at the Calgary Olympics. It was really popular. Other time, right, I might be really popular, might be June, might be 2004, right? Now, even though this is Saturn, okay, so that's Saturn, right? And this says from 2004 to 2007, my North Node right here, it's my North Node is what's going on. So Mars, right, is up there, a lot of energy in the North Node. Now, all right, everybody cool? Everybody cool? Hey, Sue, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Okay, now check this out. Not to get weird about anything, all right? I'm really trying to show you guys some astrology here. Now, we're going to use you guys as an example as well. All right, so when we go back, okay, you guys got to pay attention. It's going to move fast. So here, let's do it again for you guys. Top of the chart. When is the top of the chart active? This is the question you guys have. The question that's not asked, but I'll tell you right now, it's kind of got to be in your chart, right? It's got to be in your chart. That's what everyone says. And in my chart, I have the North Node right at the top of the chart. things get crazy here at the top of my chart every once in a while. Over here is Mars, right between the 10th and 11th house. Right, everybody cool? No stress. So when is this activated? And that's what you guys want to know. When is this activated? I know you want to know that. And so now we go over here. And let's see. Mars was in, 2003 to 2004. A lot of energy was going into the Mars part of my chart. And then 2004 to 2007, the very top of the chart, the North Node, was being activated. So, for all of those, you guys want to know when you're going to be popular in your lives, when was Sonny? What was Sonny doing in 2004, 2005? Well, the answer to that is over here on his website. And in 2004, 2005, Sonny was being interviewed on TV non-freaking stop. And this one right here, this article in the newspaper, when the hell is this? This right here is right here, 2004. So this one right here, this is in the national newspaper for me, was 2004. There's a bunch of other stuff. I just don't have it, guys. This is before stuff, right? This was, this was a long time ago. This article here was in 2005. Right, and some media shit down there. All right, some media stuff, whatever. All right, so let's bring it back. So that's when it was for me. That's when those parts of my chart were highlighted. And you know that in astrology, they say all the time, you have to have it in your chart. I don't know that it's supposed to be in your chart or not, but this is what's going on. Oh, hey, you're at work? Hey, Erica, congratulations on your thing, man. Oh, that would have been so cool if, Erica, I was cruising along the highway, right? Because I was in Chicago coming back here 2 weeks ago. I was crossing my fingers hoping that I could see. So Erica got this big national award where she works, and they put her name on this billboard. And I thought I was going to be able, and it was in lights. I thought I was going to be able to see it from the highway. I thought I was looking for it. It was going to be so cool. But Indiana's a big state, man. And Sonny only knows about 4 miles of it at the top, driving around Lake Michigan. It's oh my God. My age? Oh man, that's a good question. I think it was in my early 30s, Mike. I think I was in my early 30s, right around 30 at this time. But there's more. Hold on. There's more. It happens more often than that. Hold on. So the next time it happened in my life, okay, hold on. Everybody hold on. Okay, everybody hold on. So it's happened several times in my life. The next time it happened in my life was right around here astrologically. And around 2018-19, that's around the time my YouTube channel was blowing up. SLC and I met around 2017-18, but right around that time period, so in that time period, my YouTube channel was blowing up. All right, so that's what I was going through. So that's the deal. Although, when I was going through the Mercury, I was also very popular in around the Venus time period. I did a couple of really famous but hypnosis shows right around 2013. So, but that's my Venus working with other people. Plus it was at the sex show. So I guess my Venus was doing its thing. But that's the deal, guys. So the next one coming for me is, I'm going to be going through this Jupiter thing, which is relationships. So I'm going to go through a relationship, continue to restructure my relationships until 2024. And then I'm going to enter into this South Node thing. And so I'm worried because the South Node is supposed to be really difficult. But Erica did it and she just got promoted at work. So fuck it, I'm going to do it too. I'll get promoted from YouTube, from content creator to like content creator. So, but that's the deal. So the next big one for me is 2029. Holy shit, 2029. In 7 years? Oh, wow. You guys think I'm going to be alive in 7 years? Oh, that would be a fucking miracle. So, all right. Well, there we go. So this is one type of thing. Okay, so that's one type of thing. But that's the deal, guys. It's only one type of thing. Now, Mike's right. It does seem to have something that relates to age a little bit. It does. It does. Like it, I want to say it doesn't, but it clearly does. So, and these guys are similar. But now check this one out. So when we look at this one, oh my God, hey, Erica, fuck all that. Look, it says Zodiac releasing right here. Here you go. Here are the Zodiac release periods. All right. Well, there you go. Different levels of releasing. 2070, 2024. Oh, I don't see what the point that is. Oh, that's next year. Oh, in 2 years. Okay, remind me. Level 2, February. Okay, here we go. What if I click on it? The fuck? Hey, Erica, check it out. Forget this. Let's go look at your releasing thing. No, I don't. No, I have no. I know I don't do. It's right here. Extra bodies. Ha ha ha. That could be fun. What are the extra bodies in astrology, Sonny? Hey, you too. Hey, Erica, this is yours right here. I can't send it to you. So maybe I can send it. No, I can't send it to you. So you're going through. So let's just see. Erica is going through October 7th, 2023. Next year in October, you're going through level 1 releasing. Next October, level 2, same thing. Level 3, nope, that's it. Erica, October 7th, 2023 is your next releasing period. This is kind of neat. Okay, so hold on a sec. So are you guys get it? Let's go back to my chart for a second. We'll use the Floridian thing as the example for a second, and then we'll come back. So we'll also look for marriage because, you know, I tend to get married all the time. So the Floridian thing is right here. So if we look at this for just 1 second. So I got married in 1998, I think. 1998 or 1999, or one of those years. And then I was, I think, 1998, I think. And then I got married in 2018. I got married in 2018. Anybody gonna help me on this? What if she's listening? Oh my God, can someone please tell me before she watches the show and gets pissed off? It's not like I say the right things these days. It's like, fuck. Sue, I think we're all gonna be here actually. Okay, so the next one is 2018. Right there, 2020. I'm not sure where my marriage is. Mike got married in 99. This is when I moved to Chicago. My move to Chicago was here, right? The first time. Check out Mike. I can't remember. Like, fuck. Did we start using zeros back out? I can't remember. Is there like, hold on, Sonny. I'm trying to remember the date. I know it started with an X and then a V. I know I got married in XV something. Hey Kooks, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. We're just goofing off. We're trying to figure out when Mike got married, his first marriage, and I think it was in like an X V X. Oh man. Oh hey Kooks, it's great to see you. I hope everything is cool. Wow, it's been crazy stressful. We're just looking at these. Erica asked the question about sort of about Time Lords. Not really. It was about something else, and I'm not sure the answer, but I'm looking at this kind of stuff, and it's kind of fun. So the second time was 2012. What? Oh, that's definitely a cycle. Anyways, what am I looking at? So sometimes these things do overlap. Sometimes they overlap, sometimes they don't overlap. You see, these don't have the nodes, so I'm not entirely sure how this one works, right? 1998, nothing, or 1988, nothing really big here. 2004, 2005, it doesn't really say in this particular chart, you know? So I just want to point something out for Erica and for everyone else checking this stuff out. So the stuff in the dasha really showed up. Like, it was pretty easy to see. And in these two Floridian examples, I believe other things show up. So there we go. Other things show up. So right in here, this is around the time period SLC and I started dating. All right, so right around that time period. Right around this time period, the SunnySide channel started blowing up a bit. The SunnySide, right around here, I entered my Mars cycle. In 2004, 2005, I was popular, but I wasn't really that popular down here. I was a pretty good Freemason, but I wasn't really much of anything else. 2013, I had a big show, but that's neither here nor there. So in this one, I'm not really seeing it, but it doesn't mean it's not because I'm not seeing it. It's just I'm not really noticing what happened. But you know, when we use this for other people's charts, guys, it really it stood out as time periods. It was kind of neat. Anyways, that's my 2 cents on this planetary hour stuff. But while we're looking at my particular chart, I'm gonna go back and see my thing for a sec. So see my chart for a sec. So 2029. 2027 will be okay. 2026. Yeah, I was the Saturn, but my Saturn is okay. So it's going to be relationship time period for me for the next little while. 2021 is all about relationships all the way to 2024. And when we get to 2024, it's going to be, I don't know. Probably back to discipline and I don't know. It's going to be an interesting one. So I think the biggest takeaway from this kind of stuff that I'm showing you guys right now, and I'll pull up Erica's chart again. It's you kind of get what's in your chart, so to speak. And for Erica, she can hear me in the background. So for Erica, oh, look at this. She has sensitive chart points. Don't make fun of any of these points. Oh my God, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different. God, this is like oversensitive. Your chart is oversensitive. Forget that. No, is it all of them? Pretty much. Oh my God, your chart is too sensitive. Forget it. Next, midpoint listing. Forget it. Let's stay focused. So, where's the thing I wanted to look at? So when we go to the dashas, oh, very cool, Wing One. Thank you. You're not really here. Okay, so hold on a sec. So for Erica, oh, she just went through it, right? Hold on a sec. So for Erica, we're looking at the North Node. We're looking for her North Node to really highlight. You see, she doesn't have any drama in the relationship departments, right? There shouldn't be too much drama here. So let's see. When the North Node comes on strong again, Erica will get a rush of being super popular, so to speak. So 2020, okay, so in 2020, promoted, popular. Then 2024, She's entering a big extended season of love. Venus is really going to take off in 2024. And in 2032, which is like in 10 years from now, so I wouldn't really worry about it, a big career shift in 2032. So that's the deal, Erica. Without going too crazy about anything, it looks like 2024, that's when you end, the end of it, right? The end of it, December, that's when you're going to have a big shift and love is going to really knock you off your socks. Is that how it works? Can you be knocked off of your socks? We'll knock you out of your socks. All right, next. Let's pull up, we're going to look at monkeys next. So for monkeys, hey, where the hell is monkeys chart? Everybody calm down. Wow, I tell you guys, it feels really weird these days. It's like, whoops. It feels like, you know, the Mercury retrograde is done. And I feel the Mercury retrograde is done. Like I can feel it. It's not, one sec, I'm just pulling up Monkey's chart here. Like I can feel that the Mercury retrograde is done. I can, but, and I felt clear signs of the Mercury retrograde while I was going through the Mercury retrograde. So I could feel the signs of the Mercury retrograde while I was going through the Mercury retrograde. I really could. Kooks think socks can be knocked off. Yes. And I would accept, yes. I would also accept more. I would also accept that in certain situations, socks can apparently hop. And bobbies can pin. Okay, whatever, man. All right, everybody calm down. I forgot what I was going to say. You guys. Okay. If you go swimming with the fishes, you don't need socks. Okay, enough socks. And so, okay. What was I going to say? Oh, man, I get sidetracked. So I'm looking at Monkey's thing. Okay, I pulled up Monkey's chart. We'll look at her chart. We'll look at that stuff in a sec. I was telling you guys about something. Oh, I'm so thirsty. We'll all get it together. So I'm telling you guys about the Mercury retrograde. Very, very clear signs of Mercury retrograde, guys. Things like, very clear signs of Mercury retrograde. Very clear. Things like, but we want to be very specific here with Mercury retrograde phenomena versus other kind of phenomena. And we want to be, very clear and, to understand what is going to happen when Mercury turns retrograde again. And, things we'd assign to Mercury retrograde, things we'd assign to Mercury going direct. Some people are, some people are Mercury retrograde people. They are. And some people, and as such, they will become active under Mercury retrograde. There are some relationships which are Mercury retrograde relationships. It could be a relationship with you and your doctor, let's say, because I just went through that. Or it could be a relationship with you and your illness. Other Mercury retrograde relationships that we've witnessed in the last little while have been the Democrats versus Donald Trump. That has been a Mercury retrograde relationship. When Mercury's retrograde, expect the Democrats to attack Trump. That's a Mercury retrograde relationship. Many of you have other Mercury retrograde relationships, like, hey, Sonny, am I going to see the guy again? And I'll be like, yeah, of course you're going to see it, because I know it's a Mercury retrograde relationship with that guy, with that event, with that thing. It's a Mercury retrograde relationship. And so there's that. And we just covered about 3 different things there, 3 different types of Mercury retrograde experiences. But we're leaving the Mercury retrograde experience into Mercury direct experience. So I'll give you a very Mercury retrograde experience. I went up and I picked these to the dollar store to pick up some, I don't know what these are. These are tablecloths, I think. Green tablecloths for Kooks wants to know, does it have to do with being born during a retrograde? Sometimes it does. Yes. Sometimes it does mean, yet sometimes people born during a retrograde become retrograde people. Definitely. Here's an example of Mercury retrograde. I went to the dollar store and I saw these curtains, not these curtains, the tablecloths. And I was like, well, I don't really want to buy them because I'm not making any money. We're not doing anything. So like, whatever is whatever. And then, so I didn't get them, but I knew maybe I would go back and get them. So I didn't get them specifically because it was Mercury retrograde. Now, a day or so later, SLC's here and we're like, okay, let's go check it out. And we walked to another dollar store. We walked to a dollar store now because we're walking, and we walked to a close one, and they didn't have them. So now we're going through a Mercury retrograde experience. We went and they suddenly don't have them. So now we got to come back and get the car, and we got to go do this. And we drove to the other dollar store, the original one. And do you see how it's a story? It's coming out. That's Mercury retrograde experience. So instead of just buying them, I delayed it for a reason. And then I went and they didn't have it. And then I had to drive back. And when I went back the next day, we got them. And I put one of them up and it wasn't big enough. And I'm like, oh no, we're in a lot of trouble. This is not big. What's good? And I was going to go really Mercury retrograde on it and chop them all up and sew them together. And I'm like, whoa. And then it just turned out, I adjusted them. I did. And finally, it worked. Finally it worked. And that's a Mercury retrograde situation. Another example of Mercury retrograde situation is there's a monitor here, but it's an old monitor and it doesn't really work with this computer. So I went to the Goodwill today, or Value Village, to get a monitor because they're like $15, $20. And a cable is $15-20. So I got the monitor instead. And so I went there, Value Village, and they didn't have anything. And we were going to bail and say whatever. But then we decided to drive to another Value Village. And I looked around and I found one that's perfect, but it didn't have the stand. And I'm like, what the hell? And it didn't have a power cable. So we're looking around Value Village and stuff. And it's Senior's Day. So my mom is there. So we got the thing for $10, which is an amazing score. But once again, Mercury retrograde, coming out of it, we have to sort things out. So these are examples of Mercury retrograde things coming out of a Mercury retrograde that you wouldn't necessarily go through during a regular situation. Another Mercury retrograde situation that I went through was we were in the hospital and my dad is like, blah, 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 blah. And I'm getting the house ready. So I came back from the hospital to get the house ready so they could put some hospital beds and stuff in here. And so I move all this furniture around. And I move all the furniture around, and then I get back, and the guy never leaves the hospital. He never got a chance to come home. And then for the funeral, I had to put all the furniture back, which is a lot of work when it's just you. And so actually, one of my uncles came and helped me move one of the couches. But that's an example of Mercury retrograde. So it's not enough. If you want to live astrology and go blah, 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 Mercury retrograde, oh, your communication is this or whatever, have you? It's not enough. When you're studying with me, we're changing the courses now. The course is changing. And the course is going to reflect more of what we do here on the sunny side. And what we do is, or what I do in astrology is, I want to see real examples of what's happening. And right now, these are real examples of what's going on with Mercury in the sky. So you'll find, so we're talking about a couple of different things at the same time here. We're talking about a Mercury retrograde for certain events happening that are somewhat random-ish. Like going to the dollar store, random-ish Mercury retrograde. You know, say driving to the wrong hospital, Mercury retrograde. Problems at the border crossing, Mercury retrograde. You know, miscommunication. You go to the wrong room, or they say this and they mean that. You know, Mercury retrograde situations. But there are other Mercury retrograde things, like my mom had to go to the hospital 2 nights ago under Mercury retrograde. That was to be expected. Actually, I knew one of my parents was going to get very sick under this Mercury retrograde. I just knew it. And I kind of was thinking my dad was going to make it out of the hospital astrologically, but I didn't think he was going to necessarily make it out of this Mercury retrograde. I thought he was going to have about a week left. If we could get him out of the hospital, he'd have a week left. And so that's what's going on with that. So these are things, like these are Mercury retrograde things you can expect to happen under Mercury retrograde. And as we're moving forward, you can expect other things to happen. You can expect snafus, right? Situation normal, all fucked up. You can expect, you know, people who were smart to go back to being kind of stupid. You know, you can expect all the problems that you didn't hear. So, you know, there's so much, often we think that life is grand and Mercury and these planets go retrograde and suddenly our lives are fucked up. But I think the reality of it is your life is probably fucked up. And when the planet goes retrograde, you're going to, you know, miss a lot of stuff as well. Like there's a lot, like the retrograde, it does a lot to create a sort of environment that's going to shield a lot of things. Like people can deceive you under these retrogrades and you're not going to see it because your attention is going to be other places. It's a tricky situation. What else is going on? Hey, Tien, what's up? Hey, no way. Right on, Mike. And then, what's that? Kazizi, you're having a freak out based on wrong info. Yeah, totally. A freak out based on wrong info. Yeah. Oh, Erica's in her chart's too sensitive. Yeah. Erica has too many sensitive points in her charts. All right. Well, that's my 2 cents on the Mercury retrograde thing. So I am seeing signs of leaving the Mercury retrograde and getting back to business. Like I'm getting back to business here. Come on tonight for a little bit. Tomorrow I should hopefully come online and maybe do some kind. I don't know that we're going to do the Hump Day horoscopes tomorrow, but I think I have reading on Friday during the day. So that means that we have to do the horoscopes before the weekend or somewhere. I'm going to miss the weekend horoscopes again. So, but that's what I think. That's what I think. I'm both excited about that Mercury thing and a little bit sad about it as well. It means, you know, well, let's just say we just have to be there for each other in this lifetime, because more often than not, astrology or not, people are fallible, right? To be human is to like be human, right? It is a world of mistakes, and that's the deal. Oh, Wingman, that's great. I'm not going to check any email while I'm online though. I'm not going to take out time out to check emails. All right, here we go. So let's look at Monkey's little spots here. Monkey spots. Yeah. All right, and then we'll look at Monkey's guy. So we're going to look at Monkey's chart, not her chart. Okay, so let's use Monkeys as an example. Let's get back and use Monkeys as an example. I'm getting sidetracked in my brain. Okay, so Monkeys, here we go. So Monkeys, and we're going to guess the cards in a minute. So Monkeys right here. So this is the deal, Monkeys. You would think Ramel would have a chart like this, right? You'd think she'd have all this stuff in the 11th and 10th house, right? I should look at her chart and see what she has. but she's probably going through her Pregosaurus period. She's going through the pregnancy thing. So, hey, monkeys, check it out. So when we go through your dasha periods, now, guys, we're using the... Oh, kooks. That's one of the things I learned, kooks. You know, I could be very negative all the time. I'm negative all the time. But I'm trying to turn over the leaf of, you know, being less judgmental, just less rage kind of guy. Just kind of taking it all in stride a little bit. It's what I'm trying to do. I don't know. I don't know. I'm definitely calming down. I don't know. It's going to be... I will be going through a growth process. Not yet, but I will be going through it. Okay, hold on a sec. Oh, definitely, Wing One. I'll definitely get it. Okay, here we go. So, monkeys. So, check this out. So, over here... So it all depends on what monkeys want in life. And so the way I'm looking at it, when the dashas hit, the certain planets become highlighted. And like that's just what I'm finding. That's just, it's exactly what they say is going to happen. Like, it's what they say is going to happen. It says, you know, you can't expect any, like, look, there's nothing in Monkey's 9th house. Does that mean Monkey's never going to travel? Are you nuts? She lives in on the opposite side of the world she was born in. You can't say that. Or can you say monkeys doesn't have anything in her 3rd house? Does that mean she's not gonna talk to anybody? Come on, man. It's seriously. So, anyways, when these guys are highlighted using the dasha system, going through that subcycle, it really tends to be a thing. So for monkeys, right here, has the possibility to become super famous in her chart, in her life, right in these time periods right here. So we'll look at it. The North Node, but I don't know that it uses Neptune and Uranus, but we'll have a look and see. What are you guys thinking? Day by day. What? You guys are all welcome. Oh, kooks. Well, kooks, you're a Leo. Leos are getting it really hard, kooks. Leos, but Tauruses are flat out dying. Right? The Queen is dying. My dad's dying. Tauruses are just dying. Right? Leos have it really tough. Scorpios have it tough. Taurus have it tough. The fixed signs, Aquarius have it tough right now. But Tauruses are just dying. It's just spooky. Okay. Geminis are having it tough for some reason. Mars is in Gemini. Okay, Mars is in Gemini, and that's no excuse to have it tough for right. Just because Mars is approaching your sun doesn't mean it should be that tough. Even the extended Mars shouldn't make it that tough. And then Mars is definitely shouldn't be hurting Leo. Mars in Gemini shouldn't be hurting Leo. So. Okay, let's look at Monkey's chart right here. So in Monkey's chart, right, you see the dashas? These guys don't use Uranus over here. So we'll just look at the North Node and see what's going on. So with monkeys, I know monkeys, really. Hey, no way, you guys are moving in together. Oh, no way. That's so cute. That's so sweet. Oh. Erica, you watch out. I'm going to tell you the same thing that I told Ramel. I'm going to tell you the same thing. You got to watch out for these guys. You got to watch out. You might get pregnant and he's going to blame it on you. And he's going to say, Erica, you got to watch out. You might get pregnant. You guys might get pregnant. And he's going to say that he's going to try and say the kid's yours just to try and trap you. So watch out. Just be careful. I know how some guys can be wicked and try and trap, really successful, beautiful young women. I heard about that on the internet. And so make sure that if the guy's going to constantly accuse you of being like the mother, make sure it's your kid. All right, that's my 2 cents. All right, I don't know. I'm just saying I'm sensitive to that kind of stuff. You don't want to fall for it. Seriously. Oh, I don't want to fall for it again. Seriously. Look at monkeys. Monkeys is like, ha ha ha. That'll never happen to me, Sonny. Monkeys is like, I have Mars in the 5th house. That will never happen to me, Sonny. If that guy accuses me of being the mother, I'm gonna like snap. I'm gonna snap his snowsuit in half. I'm gonna shove some goose up his bum. Oh my god, seriously. No, I'm with monkeys. Knows where it's at. Monkeys would never fall for it. Fuck, I fall for that a couple of times. You keep the socks on. Wait, I don't see how that stops anything. And monkeys. Monkeys is in Calgary. I don't see how keeping the socks on. Oh my god. Where monkeys is living right now, socks are considered like Victoria's like it's considered high fashion lingerie in Calgary, right? Oh my god. You guys, all right, everybody calm down. I'm giving away all of monkeys like secrets. Oh, Gina's here. Hey, Gina, what's up? It's great to see you. Here, I'm going to have to write you to listen to a sec. All right, I'm just goofing on with everybody. Mama Sunshine's okay. She was in the hospital 2 days ago. She just had her appendix taken out. Mama Sunshine, out of all the things, on top of everything, she had to go into the hospital. Something was wrong, and she had to have her appendix removed. It was pretty crazy for a couple of days here. Okay, one sec. Let's work through Monkey's thing, and then I have to pop up Gina's chart on the list. It's great to see you, Gina. I hope everything is super cool with you in the background. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I got you, Gina. 41068, Manchester, UK. I got you. Oh, that's your... Okay, cool. Okay. One sec. Okay, everybody calm down. So this is Monkey's chart. So Monkeys has that north node going on. So way over in 2039. In 2039, Monkeys should be really Oh, great, Sonny, thanks. Okay. Actually, here we go. So I'm just going to say what's going on. Hey, Gina, what's up? Aw, thanks. That's really sweet. Yeah, it's been a rough couple of weeks. It's been rough. I miss my dad. My dad was pretty cool. But I appreciate it. I do super appreciate it. Okay, check this out. So Monkeys has been going through a cycle since 2011. Right, in 2011. Okay, so let's go back once more. In 2008, something happened for Monkeys in 2008, which made Monkeys very popular. Okay, that's when her north node was highlighted. And from 2008, somewhere between 2008 to 2011. Right? 2008 to 2011. Oh, thanks, Gina. That's really sweet. So for Monkeys, 2008 to 2011, that was her last window for being really popular. Okay? Super popular, super popular. That's the north node in action. And since 2011, she's been going through this Saturn cycle. So Monkeys has pulled it off, right? So, like, we can't really be too afraid of the planets on the left, even though I'm very much afraid of the planets on the left. I really am. I really am. But what are you going to do, right? Everybody has them. Anyways, from 2011 to 2027... Okay, 2011 to 2027, Monkeys is currently going through this very long Saturn transit here. And the next time, right now, her Mars, well, right now it's her moon, right? She's going through some quick transits. Right now it's her moon, then her Mars. So we'll look moon, Mars. And then in 2024, you see this, Monkeys? Another 3-year cycle. 2024... to 27, you should be super popular again. So let's go back a little bit. Moon in 22. Okay, Moon in 22, next year Mars. Moon in 22, next year Mars. Moon in 22. Right now, Moon. Then next year, Mars. Oh, look at that. Monkeys you might go meet someone next year. Oh man, monkeys, you might get pregnant next year. Oh my God, look at that. All right, so this year is Moon, right? 2023 is Moon. I said 23, right? Moon is 22. Right now is Moon. Okay, right now, for the next year, it's Moon. April to November, right? Right now, we're going through Moon. Monkey, so right now it's Moon. And you should be pretty good working on your identity, working on your appearance, working on yourself. And then in 2024, you're going to be working on Mars. And Mars down here is sexy fun. So maybe you're going to get pregnant in 2024, monkeys. Look at that. Look at that. That would be fun. I don't know if that would be fun. Just make sure it's yours, right? And then in 2020, 2022, right? You're working on yourself. 2023, you might meet somebody towards the end of 2023, right? Like this says November. And then 2024 to 27, this is the end, right? Monkeys, all these dates I'm giving you, these are the ends, right? Because it's December, right? December and November, right? No, November, December, October. But you're going to enter into, so right now, you should be working on yourself, right? All the way through till next November. And then next November, you're probably going to you're going to fall into a major love cycle, and maybe you get pregnant. How about that? When was the last time you were in this cycle? Back in 2008. Hey, monkeys, would you get pregnant in 2008? How old were you in 2008? 10 years ago? That's not 10 years ago. That's like, wow, 2008. Did you get pregnant in 2008? No. No, just joking. In 2008, you were between 2008 and 2011, you should have been really popular. And you're going to go through it again in 2024. And that's what I'm looking at. What's going on? Aw, thanks, Wing One. That's really sweet. No, what? All right. Well, you people from Eastern Europe can take your time. you Calgary people, take your time. Just joking, monkeys. Just joking. Anyways, there you go. So there you go. So that's how I look at it. So that's how I look at the time periods. And that's what I think. But before we let this one go, before we let this go, we do want to look here and see if anything is coming up. So this says, monkeys, this says in 2023, you're going to be entering into a new cycle. Let's see, I don't know which one of these, I kind of prefer the nodes, but they both say 2023. So monkeys, these say 2023 is it's going to be a life-changing kind of year for you. So keep your eyes open. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Monkeys, yeah, 2023, it looks like this is going to be a heavy Mars year for you. So a lot of romance. Your Mars is in the 5th house, right? Romance, fun, and children. Freaking heat. It's crazy, isn't it? I don't know what to say about it. It's just crazy. Like those time periods are crazy. Like it just makes sense. So be prepared for it. So right now you should be focused on you. And then towards the end of next year, you're going to really focus on romance for a while. It's so exciting. You might get pregnant. I don't think you get pregnant quite yet, but like towards the end of next year. Very cool, monkeys. Okay, let me take a second and load up Gina's charts so that I don't lose them. And we're going to put Gina on the list. And we're going to put monkeys on the list. We're going to put Gina on the list, monkeys on the list. And then we'll do it properly with timestamps. But before we look at anyone's charts, we're going to guess the cards. So here we go. You got it, G. Okay. So let me just figure out where I put everybody's charts. Okay, so oh, you got it, Gina. March 21st and January, February, March, April 10th. March 21st, April 10th. I know I look so funny doing this. I'm staring. Can you imagine if I was an accountant? Sonny the accountant. I'd be like, I'm just staring at things all day. He's an accountant. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, hold on. Luke's chart. Okay, Luke's chart. And Gina's chart's right here. Oh yeah, full moon. Yeah, let's check it out. All right, here we go. Not yet. Let me just type it in here. So the sure kooks, whenever we could do it tomorrow night. I'm gonna get into a rhythm. What time is it? 10 o'clock? Oh shot, I don't even know what the time is. It's 10 o'clock, 10:30. Yeah, I'll be here about another hour or so, kooks. Whatever you like. We should look at your chart soon enough. I would guess, kooks. That it's a little. Leo's having it tough, you know. They are, like, legitimately are. All right, here we go. Okay. What am I doing here? Oh, I didn't write it down. Oh, hold on. Everybody hold on. I didn't write anything down. I'm sitting here looking in the comments. Okay, monkeys. Okay, monkeys. And then we have Gina. Gina transits. Make sure I put in the full moon. Yeah, kooks, we have time. Yeah, we have time. Of course we have time. Okay, but first we're going to guess the cards. So guessing the cards. Timestamp. Oh, geez, I have no idea. One sec, guys. Guessing the cards. 127. Okay. I'm not quite doing this properly, but okay. Oh, the full moon is November 8th, election day? Is there no full moon in October? Is there no full moon in October? For real? Where are we right now? I haven't looked at anything in a while. So I'm not quite sure how everything lines up, where we are. All I know is Mercury's retrograde is going direct, and I know that Mars is about to go retrograde. All right. Yeah, kooks, let's pull your chart up right now before I forget. You should be right here under... Oh no, you'll be right here under... I think you're under celebrities. Hold on, Kooks. Oh no, where's your... Oh no, hold on. What did I... Oh, you're right here. Okay, I knew you'd be right there. Okay. I got you, Kooks. Hold on. Hey, Kooks. I put you... okay, Zed. I got you right here. All right. All right, we're good. What was that? October 9th. Yeah, there's got to be a full moon in October. We just started the month. We just started the month. All right, let's guess the cards. Oh yeah, there's definitely, I think I saw that, the full moon on the election, right? I was looking at that a while ago, full moon on the election. That's going to be an interesting one. I was saying something about the election. I don't know. I don't know. One sec. I don't see it, Kooks. Whoa. Let me refresh. Yeah, I think we'll talk about that's that no, Kooks. I didn't see it go through, but there's time. I put you on the list anyways. The election full moon in the United States is going to be interesting. There should be a lot of stuff come to, like, full moon stuff. It should be interesting. All right, we'll do like a day on that because that's like a thing, right? That should be a lot of fun. We'll like sit and guess together, right? Or I think we'll sit and guess together. All right, it'll be win one. It'll be fun. All right, the full moon is the 9th. Next couple of days. It'll be full of surprises. It sure will. Okay, here we go. Let's do our thing. Sort of. Hold on. I'm trying to do the thing. Cross your fingers because it's kind of exciting. Oh, it worked. Hey, it worked. It really worked. Here and over here, I'm going to go like this. Hey, it really worked. Oh, Kooks is right there and I see it too. Hey, it really works. I'm going to get some water. Get some water. Okay, we have the cards. Let's guess the cards. The resolution isn't really that high, is it? But that's okay. It's high enough. It looks a little dirty, but that's okay. I could sort it out, but I don't want to go blind with the colors. What's going on with my phone? Someone messaged me on my phone? Oh my god. That's cute. Okay. Okay. What? Erection day? What? That's someone who's either been married for a long time or someone who hasn't been married in a long time. Okay. All right, hold on. Where's Sue? Did Sue do her thing yet? Sue didn't guess the cards yet. You're 0 out of 10 monkeys for a psychic. What the hell? Okay, 0 out of 10. So I gave my book to my mom. So I don't really have that book anymore. So we're starting a new month. Okay, we're starting a new month, guys. And I'll write down the score shortly. Maybe I'll write down the score on a piece of paper. Like, why not? And then I guess I'll get another book from the dollar store. Actually, it was my psychic diary that I gave my mom. But you know what, guys? I could make one in the store and call it like the Sunny. But like, I've been reluctant to just make shit just to sell. Like, but one sec, let me grab a pen, and then we'll I'll write down if anyone gets it right tonight. We'll see who wins tonight. So it's what's today, guys? Today's September 4th. It was we're in October. Hey, what month are we in? Guys, what month are we in? Holy shit, we're in October. Is this October 4th? Holy jeez. I skipped a month. All right. Hey, so guys, like just to let you know, last month, as much as we want to say this or say that, I think Sue won. I think Sue won. TN came in second, I think, and a bunch of us came in third with 2, and then a large amount of us came in fourth with 1. Yeah. Oh, man. All right, let's do it. You're only psychic between 1 and 2 a.m. Join the club. So, okay, go. Okay, hold on again. Hold on. Let's go back and let's do it properly. Okay, so let's guess the cards. So, TN says strength, 2 of pentacles. Oh, that would be nice. That'd be nice. Strength, 2 of pentacles. Either of those would be nice. Temperance would be nice as well. 7 of swords, maybe. Mike says the Hierophant. Hierophant is cool. Hierophant is cool. Queen of Cups would be nice. 6 of Wands, that would be really nice. The Moon, yeah, Moon is cool. 9 of Swords, right? Dreams. What? Wing One? She was in the front page for blowing bubbles on the field during graduations? That's so cute. Okay. Monkey says 4 of Cups. 4 of Cups is good. Star. 6 of Wands and the Lovers. What? She didn't just say the Lovers. She said like the Lovers and a smiley face. Yeah. All right, whatever. This guy's stuff is so perverted all the time. It's not always about being perverted, Sonny. A little bit. Okay. What else are you guys guessing? Okay, so again, TN, strength, 2 of pentacles, temperance, 7 of swords. Wing One says the Empress, 4 of wands. Empress, 4 of wands. Nice. Lovers. You guys like the Lovers, right? You guys like the Lovers? 9 of coins would be nice. So, but that would be nice. 4 of cups, 6 of wands. Sue posted earlier for real? Oh, I totally didn't see them. I'll go do it. Oh, that's cool, Sue. Sue, that's cool. Sorry, guys. Hold on a sec. TN experienced 7 of swords. Kook's super chat is being grumpy. That's cool. You guys say yes to the... Hold, let me just go way back and see if I can see Sue's... Fudge, I don't see them. I thought Sue was here earlier. Okay, I usually write Sue's down. All right, amnesia's gone? What? All right, here we go. One sec, just scanning through. Okay. Mike got married in 1990. Okay, hold on. All right, let's go on. All right, so here we go. So I'm going to say, let's get down to, I'm way too far. Goofoo super chat. That's all right. It's all right if it's doing its thing. Kook says 2 of cups. 2 of cups would be nice. I'm going to say, I wish 2 of cups. I think I'm going to say, I really think it's a snafu kind of situation. I really think it's situation normal, all messed up. I think the good is getting better and the worse is getting worse. I think the good is treading water, and the worse is getting worse. The worse is getting swallowed up a little. I think it's difficult for a lot more difficult for a lot more people than it might seem. It's I think it is tricky for people. Okay, one sec. One sec. Oh man, my computer's acting up. One sec. Holy goodness, come on, man. Pick it up. Pick it up. One sec. One sec, and then I have to guess the cards. I'm not totally sold on the Two of Cups, just to let you guys know. I'm going to say... Oh, that's a tricky one. One sec, guys. Hold on, guys. I'm just adjusting something here. This thing is freaking slow. Okay, one sec. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh man, this is going to be a problem. One sec, guys, one sec. Hold on. Oh my god, this thing is going to drive me fucking mental. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, fuck that. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I just fucked up my account. I just fucked... Oh my god, I'm trying to log into my thing here, and I keep screwing it up. And you guys are guessing away. All right, here we go. Hey Emma, welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm not sure what that... Hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, let's get down to it. Oh, I stressed out my thing, so I'm going to have trouble checking something. But let's get down to it. All right, next. Thanks, Erica. That's really sweet. All right, let's move on. I think it's really funny. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get psychic. So, if you guys all made your picks, I think I will make my picks now. Do I think Two of Hearts? Not really. Two of Cups? Not really. It would be nice. Do I think the Lovers? Not necessarily, although possibly. Actually, I will say the Lovers in the Major Arcana. I'll say the Lovers and the World in the Major Arcana. The Lovers and the World. I say the Lovers in the World. Why not? You know? And I guess I think I'll say the Seven of Swords. Or maybe instead of the Seven of Swords, I'm going to say the Eight of Swords. Because I think there is some danger around that we don't see. So not the Seven of Swords. I think it's the Eight of Swords. We'll see stuff down the road. But in the Major Arcana, I will say the Lovers card. Sure, why not? And I'll say the Lovers, and I'll say the World. And in the... Yeah, because I don't think it's any of the luminaries. That's for sure. So the Lovers in the World, then the Eight of Swords, because there is a bit of danger behind the scenes. There are people not really telling you the truth of what's going on. You don't really see what's happening. There's a lot that's happening. Maybe the Seven, but I'm going to say the Eight instead. And then, you know, maybe a fortunate card, because it's nice to see everybody again. And everybody is kind of working towards their own thing. It is kind of a Five of Wands kind of experience. Everyone is doing their own thing and not really getting anywhere, I would say, about that. So maybe and you guys said the Four of Cups, you know, kind of, you know, but I think it's more along the lines of you think the Four of Cups, like reaching, like you're being given an opportunity and you're turning away from the opportunity. All right, Eight of Swords, Four of Cups. Here you go, Eight of Swords, Four of Cups. Yeah. No. Definitely the inside is itchy. All right, here we go. Did you guys say Eight of Swords as well? Wing One, you said Eight of Swords? Yeah, I say Eight of Swords as well. All right, here we go. First up. Let's see what we say. All right, here we go. October 4th. King of Swords in your office. Ooh. So... I think we started the month, are we going to keep score? I think we started the month a couple days ago on the horoscopes. I think I did the horoscopes on the 1st, but I'm not sure if I did any at the night time since the month started, but I have October 4th right now. I don't want to cheat anybody out of anything. Here we go. First up. Here we go. Oh, well, look at that. The 10 of Cups. Check this out. Oh, yeah, and while we're at it, check out these new cards. These cards are from Sue, actually. These are the Gilded Tarot. This is pretty neat. Okay, the 10 of Cups. Check that out. 10 of Cups is actually a great card, guys. This is actually a great card. This is love, happiness, everything kind of working out. Oh, my goodness. Why is this on such a small thing? How did I end up doing this like this? All right, 10 of Cups. There you go, guys. Did that work? Yeah, that works right there. All right, 10 of Cups. This means everything is going to work out. Believe it or not, 10 of Cups indicates everything is going to work out. Harmony, happiness. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to change the timestamp here. Ten of Cups is a good card. Okay, here we go. Next, 10 of Cups. Da-na-na-na. Then the World... Hey, I said the World card. Then we have the World card. There we go. Oh, it's nice to be psychic on a psychic channel. Okay, so hold on. Everybody chill out. Thanks, Tien. I think the new emojis are really cute as well. Then we have the World card. Back at the beginning, oh my God, I'm not yelling and screaming because I'm kind of used to this now. Oh my God, I'm on fire again. So here we go to the World card. The World card indicates being back at the beginning. I like these cards. I like they show up nice on the screen here. So the World card. Go Sonny. Anyone else pick the World card? Wing One, you picked it as well? Hold on. So Sonny. Wing one. Hey, Firefly, what's up? Right on, Samantha. All right, here we go. Let me just clean this up. It takes a second. So over here, it's S plus SS. And in the timestamp, I know this takes a while to do, but what up? All right, Sonny and Wing One. All right, here we go. Next. Bunch more cards to go. There's a bit of an echo here. It's not a big room. It's just a storage room. But here we go. All right, here we go. We're cruising along pretty good. Next. Whew. Okay, so far so good. So this looks like things are pretty good. Like this is actually a pretty good reading. If this was a guy and we were like, hey man, how's your reading coming along? You'd see like this is pretty good. This is the 10 of Cups, love and happiness, right? It's a pretty good card. Then the World card being back at the beginning. You know, you've changed. Maybe the world hasn't changed. Thanks, Kooks. I'm feeling pretty good. Leon, seriously, can you imagine? Oh man, thanks, Tien. All right, Monkeys never guesses positive cards. Next, whoa, the Tower. Oh my God, anyone pick the Tower? Well, come on, Monkeys, the Tower's not very positive. SLC often picks the Tower. Hey, oh, there we go. I didn't pick cards for SLC. She usually says the Moon, and she might have picked another card. She might have picked the Tower, but I didn't pick it for her. All right, so the Tower, the Moon, the Tower, it does look as if things are going to come crashing down, but you guys could figure that out in your lives, right? You guys know nothing is perfect. It does appear as if we're back at the beginning again. There is some nonsense happening, but, you know, considering the cards we picked, there was a little bit of, there's a lot of wishful thinking, a lot of hoping with some of the cards, but you know, you guys picked other cards which kind of thought, you know, a little bit negative would come at the same time. This is a bit of a tricky reading. There is a massive ending coming. Did you get it, Samantha? No way. Fireside says 10 of Pentacles. Samantha, no way. You got it. Here, let's write it down. You totally got it. Hey, right on. Right on. Actually, Samantha got a bunch last month. Here, let me write it down on our list. SamanthaV. Right on, Samantha. All right, next. You totally got it. All right, next. Da-da-da-da. 3 of Swords, guys. So be careful. Anyone say 3 of Swords? 3 of Swords is a card of heartbreak. So, I don't know. It's kind of opposite of what everybody was kind of thinking today. We're kind of thinking a lot of 2 of Cups, right? But 3 of Swords indicates there's still a bit of heartbreak on the table, guys. So be careful. It can get a little bit messed up. You know, 3 of Swords. Someone is not going to behave the way you're anticipating, the way you'd like them to behave. So watch out. Right. About the duality of the Tower. Right on. Then the Knight of Pentacles. Did anyone say the Knight of Pentacles? This is a neat card. Rushing around for money. You know, people being hustling. I would imagine that a bunch of people are hustling these days, trying to get their game on, you know, whatever it does. It doesn't have to be about money. It can be about, you know, securing your thing, securing your position and whatever you're doing. Just getting out there and doing it. It is right side up, this full steam ahead, right? You'll notice that none of these cards are reversed. So I don't see you guys having problems getting things done. I think you should definitely full steam ahead. Oh yeah, well the Tower is definitely an interesting card. Okay, here we go. And finally, what do you guys think? The 2 of Cups for everybody. The 2 of Cups are the Lovers card. And here we go. And the Emperor. The Emperor. The Emperor. Look at this. You know, the Emperor looks a lot like the Hierophant, right? But it's not. He's the Emperor in this deck. So the Hierophant is usually standing in front of a stained glass window, and the Emperor is usually sitting on a throne. It's kind of the difference between them. Let me pull it up because in case anyone's looking in the background or they want this reading later on, let me post it up for them. But in this particular deck, so this is what the Emperor looks like, right? This is the Emperor card. He's not on a throne, but whatever. It says the Emperor, so you got to take it at face value. But just to show you, the Hierophant actually looks like this in this deck, right? He's he's in front of a window. And so that's the deal. But we didn't pull the Hierophant, we pulled the Emperor. So there we go, guys. No, I wasn't expecting the Emperor as well either, but it's all right. You know, confidence, get on with things. I get it. Take control of the situation, get on with things. People are going to be a little bit screwy, right? The Three of Swords is in the background. People are going to be a little bit screwy, but that's okay. And then, you know, there's going to be rushing around. I get it. This reading makes sense. I didn't really expect the Tower, but I kind of expect the Tower. I didn't expect it, but now that I see it, yeah, okay, what are you going to do about it, right? So, all right, next. Oh, no, I lost the screen. Okay. All right, so that works pretty good. That works pretty well. All right, next, here we go. All right, let's pull up some charts. Hey, Jazz, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Hey, Annie, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. And Firefly, definitely the Aries card. Oh, yeah, definitely Aries card. Emperor is the Aries card. Annie, I hope you're having a wonderful day. The Big T energy. Perhaps. Thanks, Annie. I super appreciate it. Big T. That's funny. Oh, man. You experience every one of those cards Saturday. Yeah, really. Hey, you know, I think there's something wrong with the way I shuffle the cards. I think because I shuffle them like this, I think, but then I cut the deck. So, I don't know. We'll take it one step at a time. All right. Actually, we're going to start off really quickly by reading Samantha's cards, and then we're going to jump right into it. Monkeys. We're going to look at Monkey's relationship. Then we're going to look at a couple of readings, transit readings for Gina, and then we're going to look at KZ. All right. All right, Samantha, here we go. Good job guessing the cards as well, Samantha. Really good. Does very, very good job guessing the cards. Hey, what the hell? Okay, hold on. Oh, no, I think this screen just froze. Oh, that's not good. I'm good. My head is shaking. I'm moving around. I feel good. Oh, frig. What the hell? Is the internet working? It's just about to get down to reading, guys. Oh, fudge. Are you guys still there? Hold on. I'm still streaming. I'm still here. I'm excited. We just got the... Hold on. I'm going to do this thing on my phone. I'm just going to check on my phone and see what's going on. One sec, guys. Phone seems to be good. We're all moving around, right? We're all moving around. We're good. Okay, well then give me a sec here. Let me just cross my fingers. And this is all... I can lose this and that'll be fine. Okay, so give me one sec here. Two more seconds. 2 more seconds. I see you guys. Oh, that's all cool. All right, here we go. Now, Okay, so we need to do one of these jobs. Move this guy over here. Then we need to put this like this. Then we need to put this like this. And we have to do this. All right, here we go. Samantha, you are up. There's a link in the time description. Is Rocktober in the house? Hey, Rock, what's up? Oh my God, it's Rocktober's birthday. Are we here already? Are we in Libra season already? Oh yeah, a lot of SunnySiders. Oh my God, it's your mom's 90th birthday? No way. Oh, no way. Wow, it's hard to believe. Wow. Wow, these have been crazy days. Good job, Wingwood. All right, here we go. Here we go. Samantha's up. There's a link there's a timestamp in the description box. Samantha's up, and we'll chug through. It's October already, right? Yeah, I keep thinking it's September. I spent the last couple of weeks in a hospital. Okay, I spent a week in Chicago, and then I was in the hospital for a while. Okay, here we go. Samantha's up. Samantha, Monkeys, Gina, and KZ. Here we go, Samantha. So these are Samantha's cards. Let's see what's going on with Samantha. What a day, you know. All right, let's read the cards and see what's going on. In the winter of 2023, you mean like January, February, March? Let's have a look. Let's see what your love life will be like. Winter 2023. All right, so first up, Four of Wands. Here you go. So that's a pretty good way to start. That's a pretty good way to start, Samantha. The Four of Wands. Four of Wands is like getting on with things. So if you've been in a holding pattern in your relationships, the Four of Wands indicates it's gonna spark up. Unless you vape, then it's gonna vape up. But the Four of Wands is getting on with things. It really is. Like the Three of Wands is the card of waiting, and the Four of Wands means things are going to happen. So if you're already in a little bit of a relationship, then if you're in a little bit of a relationship or you already know somebody, it looks as if things are going to be taken to the next level so far in that time period. Oh, and then we go back to the Three of Wands. Well, here we go. The Three of Wands doesn't actually bode well. The Three of Wands indicates a waiting period here. See, the guy's he's done all his work and he's waiting. So these cards are a little backwards. So although the Four of Wands looks like it's time to take off and get things going, because that's generally what it means, we have the Three of Wands, which indicates there's going to be some kind of a holding pattern that's happening. So it looks like it's time to move things to the next level, but there's going to definitely be a pause involved with it. Then we have the Devil card. So one of the things you might want to watch out for, Samantha, is in the winter time, although someone is going to say they want to, get along with you, there's a strong possibility that they might not, or someone in the situation on one of the sides of the relationship might not be entirely honest with anything, right? And the Devil card indicates maybe someone's going to be a little dishonest. They just want to goof around. And maybe they're going to, not entirely be, honest with you. And they're probably just going to blame you. And they just want a good time. Like the Devil card is really all about just having a good time. So watch out for it. But all these cards are right side up. And then we do have the Empress. So the Empress often indicates a pregnancy, but not necessarily in this situation. It does foretell of a very, it says that you're going to have a new beginning here, like a birth of something. So if you're looking for a new relationship, this says you're going to have plenty of opportunities in the winter time for those new relationships. Like it says it's going to happen. It says it's going to happen. Everything is going to work out so far. I would just, just be a little bit cautious because the devil card there said there's probably going to be some dishonesty in the relationship. But then we have the lovers. So Samantha, it looks like it's going to be pretty good. The cards say you might meet somebody, and it might very much work out. What the fuck? Where the hell is the Lovers card? I have two versions of the Empress. All right, well, whatever. The Lovers is supposed to be here somewhere. I just don't see it. I'll have to go back and figure it out. Sorry, guys. I'm missing the Lovers card here. It's here somewhere. I'll go figure it out. Okay, next. Well, it looks like this anyways. So it looks like this. All right, next. And finally, Samantha, the World card. So it might be a situation of getting into a relationship with someone you already know. I'm actually getting the feeling this is someone that you already know. It indicates, this reading indicates a familiarity with the person. And it's more along the lines of, because you see back here, it's getting on with things. It doesn't really indicate a new beginning. It indicates getting on with things. But there's a waiting period. There's also a waiting period involved for whatever reason. There's the devil. Maybe some people are going to be a little bit dishonest, but it does indicate a new beginning. It does indicate a lot of trust, like because the Lovers card is there. And at the end of the day, you have the World card. So I would imagine you're going to get into a relationship with someone that you already know, and it should be interesting. It should have a lot of loves. It should be pretty good. But I think with the World card, it's going to be similar to some of the other stuff. So you're going to have to take it all with a grain of salt. All right, next. Yeah, these cards really are beautiful. I have to find the other Lovers card scanned in. If not, the scanner's right here. It's not a big deal. But it's probably just mislabeled. All right, so that's Samantha. Samantha should be okay. She should have a winter relationship here. Okay, next. So that's Samantha. She's good. Let's lose this. And Monkeys is up. Okay, that's not going to work. Yes, the devil can. Yeah, it can mean a partner with addictions. Sure it can. Not only that, I would lean on that. I would lean on that. I would say highly possible. Okay, here we go. Seriously, Annie? Florida's getting wiped out. Tons of sunny-siders in Florida for some reason. Okay, so next. Monkeys is up. Oh man, if I knew this was going to do this, I wouldn't have hit this screen. Let's leave that. Oh no, here we go. Okay, Monkeys is up. I don't know what the timestamp is though. Hold on a sec, guys. 2:08. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to do something here and it's messing me up a little bit. Monkeys is up. Timestamp is there. Saving that. All right. Description box. Live stream. Here you guys are. You're welcome, Samantha. It's my pleasure. Popcorn. I hear that. Okay, hold on a sec. All right, Monkeys is up. Here's Monkeys guy's chart. Okay, Monkeys boyfriend. Monkeys new BFFFF chart. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, so how does this look? So how much wider do I really have to make this? Over here. And then here. And then a little bit like this. All right, so we're gonna stalk Monkey's guy for a sec. Oh, it's 11:11. All right, time to make a wish. All right, thanks, Wing One. Here we go. 11:11 wish time. Then we're gonna stalk Monkey's guy. Thanks, Wing One. BFF. Remember, Monkey's not getting pregnant till next Christmas, right? So it's just time for fun. You know, just because you fall in love with the guy doesn't mean that you have to have his babies. You could like, okay, just all right. Here we go. 11:11 wish. So what do I wish for my 11:11 wish? Oh wow, I still want to win the Powerball. That would be fun. Hey Pam, what's up? It's time for our 11:11 wish. Oh, let me put the cards away. So the Powerball would still be fun to win. Yeah. Actually, all I really want to do is pay my rent this month. But if I can do that, then if I can pay my rent this month, I'll be a happy camper. Actually, I won't be a camper. I'll be a happy apartment dweller. But everything is okay. It's by your own feet. It's by your own bootstraps, guys. You know, you got to create the opportunities for yourself. Chance favors the well-trained mind. You know, chance favors... You got to go out and take some chances in this world and, you know, believe in yourself and go do it and try not to be fucking stupid along the way. Try not to reinvent the wheel. Try not to, you don't have to take the path least trodden to be successful. All you have to do is be good. That's all you have to do. Is be good at what you do, be lucky, and be fearless. Be fearless, be good, be lucky. Remember, path of progress, right? What you sell is often more important than how you sell it. Although how you sell it is kind of important as well. But what you have to sell is usually more important than how you're selling it. My 11:11 wish, I just really want to pay the rent. But my dad's not getting any healthier, so I don't know what to say. What do I want? I want to do more workshops. I want to get back to doing more romantic magic hypnosis workshops. They were a lot of fun in my career. I might get back to doing that, but I'm not sure. I wanted to travel vlog, but I'm really shitty at that. So I'm not really entirely sure. Thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. That's really, really sweet. All right, next. All right. Monkey, you want this guy to give you a baby? What? What? Give you a baby? Like? Oh, thanks, Annie. That's really, really sweet. Oh, towards the rent. Oh, well, definitely going to go towards the rent. That's really my only 11:11 wish is to pay the rent this month. No, really. But then again, I don't have an expensive lifestyle. Thanks, Zebra. That's really sweet. Okay, you guys ready? So that's my 11:11 wish. Anything else, Sonny? I want to predict one of you guys to win the lottery is kind of what I want to predict. It's kind of like my hobby, sort of. We are making wishes. We are. Your wish is for the other guy to get you pregnant? Ooh, just remember, make sure it's yours. Monkeys, next time a guy gives you a baby, make sure it's yours. Yeah, I'm not going to fall for that mistake too many more times. So, all right, let me stop being silly. Okay, let's look at Monkey's guy here. I'm going to get some water. Everybody chill out. I'm going to get some water. I think there's water in this room somewhere. I'm going to get some water, and then we'll do it. And thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. I didn't pin this entire thing together. All right, here we go. Hey, J Jim, what's up? All right, I got to get down to work. Everybody's been so patient. Monkey's patient. Everybody's been patient. Let's get down to it. And I hope you're having an amazing day, Jane Jim. Okay, here we go. Okay, so that's the wrong screen. That's the wrong screen. Here we go. All right, here we go, monkeys. Here we go. Eric, everybody ready? Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, so let's stalk monkeys guy, and then we'll do a little bit of a relationship thing. There is, hold on, what the hell? Oh, okay, I'll fix that another time. Okay, so here we go. So here we go. We're going to stalk this chart a little bit, and then I'm going to show you a midpoint thing that I might have added, or I might not have added, but I'll show you a midpoint thing that I've started to look at with these relationship kind of deals. So first, can we write on this chart? Yes. Okay, so here we go. So stalking this guy, we don't have his birth time, but it's June 11th, 1994. Hey, Monkey, is this correct? Monkey, did I do this right? June 11th, 1994. All right, and I set the time really early in the morning, but that's a little bit irrelevant. So this guy is obviously a Gemini, right? So he's a very curious guy. But although he's a Gemini, oh, look at this. He should be financially successful. Look at this. He has the sun, and then the moon, and then Venus. The guy should be financially successful. He should do okay. This Venus is kind of in his second house from the sun. So this guy should make a bit of money in this lifetime. He should be pretty good. Hey, monkeys, I think this guy's going to be okay. I think this guy is going to be okay as far as money is concerned. I also think he's going to be slow and steady. You know, with Mars and Taurus there, I think he's going to take his time. He's going to be slow and steady. Maybe he's not that quick to cheat. If you're a Taurus, right, monkey? So his Mars kind of energy lines right up with you. I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure this guy thinks you're really sexy. Like, I'm pretty sure he does, right? His Mars goes right into your sun over there. And I do sense that he feels a very strong relationship pull from you. And I'm pretty sure that you're going to feel a really strong relationship pull from this guy. A very strong one. All right, but we'll check that out in a sec. We'll check it out because there's more to it than that. So he should be fairly successful financially, which is pretty neat. He is definitely an emotional guy, right? He's Gemini. Although he's a Gemini, he might not necessarily come across as a Gemini, right? He might be a little bit more moody than your typical Gemini, right? His moon is in Cancer, so he's probably, and his Mars is in Taurus, right? So he's probably quite nurturing and very possessive. I would imagine he's very nurturing and very possessive, right? All this Scorpio energy is possessive. All this Cancer energy is very nurturing. His Venus is also in Cancer. Actually, his Venus. Hey, Wing One, this guy would be really good for you. Wing One, Monkey's guy would like be all into you. His Venus would be right on top of your sun. Anyways, this guy's pretty cool. What else do we want to know about him? He might have some health problems, monkeys. Monkeys, this guy might have some health problems in a couple of different places in his chart. So you'd have to watch out. Watch out for health problems with this guy. But aside of that, he is probably very fun. He's very fun. He's probably a workaholic. Yeah, he's going to have health problems. You know, money's going to come and money's going to go in his life. He might change his career one or two times later on in his life. He might change his career. But money should be pretty good. He's going to make money in unexpected ways. He's going to make money probably in unexpected ways, really, seriously. He's going to be very nurturing with his finances and with his affections. And I think for the most part, he's going to be I think this guy's going to be quite successful. I think he's going to take his time. I think he's very physical and very nurturing as far as Taurus is concerned. It is. Yeah, I can see that this guy would give off. He might give off a bit of a gay vibe, but I don't really see that. I don't really see gay vibe in this guy. Honestly, monkeys, I don't necessarily see gay vibe in his chart. right? Maybe he's a Libra rising, right? Maybe he comes across a lot of Libra risings give off, you know, a little bit of a homo vibe. Or, you know, if he had like a, say, a Venus or a Mercury kicking around in Gemini, I would say that's going to give off a bit of a gay vibe, the gaydar thing. Mars down here might do it. But I don't know. I didn't meet him. I think he's probably more along the lines of a dandy, right? I would say that with, you know, if he's a Libra rising, let's say, I think he might be more of a pretty boy kind of deal. That's what I would guess. He's a bit more of a pretty boy. Just my 2 cents on, and I've never seen him, right? Wait, what are you guys talking about? So anyways, that's my 2 cents on this guy. But that's my 2 cents on that. Yeah, no, monkeys. I think this guy, look, let's go look at the charts, but I think it might be a good thing. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to look at a couple of things before we start off. Okay, so some of the things we're going to look at are, obviously, we're going to first look at the Chiron things. Okay, we're going to first look at this, because if there's a Chiron clash, it tends not to work out, right? So monkeys is here. Monkeys BFF is here. And so, holy jeez, what the hell? All these newt. So I accidentally screwed up the charts, right? And so we're using these charts now. It's a lot of lines in the center. It's a lot of lines in the center. Okay, so when I open this up, we're going to come back. What the hell? We're going to come back to this one a couple of times. But as we open this up, monkeys is on the inside, and the new guy is on the outside. And so for monkeys, right, I'm just going to make sure that I didn't F this up. Monkeys is on the inside. She's a Taurus rising right here. She's a Taurus. Taurus, Aquarius rising. And the other guy is right here on the outside. Okay, so here we go. So for monkeys, that's going to put the guy, right? So she's a Taurus, right? So she's here 17 degrees. And this is not her Calgary chart. Just to let you guys know, this is her chart. And so in her chart, she definitely, this Scorpio energy for this guy is definitely opposing her Taurus sun, right? Like she definitely, I can imagine, monkeys, that you would definitely see this guy as relationship material. I just feel like there's a very strong pull that you have towards this guy. In addition to that, okay, let's do the Chiron thing and get it out of the way first. But as we're doing this, you can see very clearly down here, like just as we're starting off, you can see that like he has his moon, his Mercury, and his Venus. Like forget monkey stuff. Like he has all of this stuff right in her 5th house. So this guy naturally brings a love and creative vibe to monkey. Like the monkeys, this guy definitely is a good guy for you. Just like we got to see what's going on here for real, but you know, he's really bringing it. Like he's bringing the love and romance game to you. In addition to that, as we're looking at it like that, his Venus, like this is what stands out, right? You guys see that. You can't really hide that. But like we're down here right now, and you can see that his Venus at 25 degrees Cancer makes this really harmonious conjunction to your Chiron. So that's going to bring love and healing to the relationship. You want to see some Venus. You want to see a little Venus Chiron thing. You want to see a little bit of positive Chiron, not negative Chiron. If there's squares to the Chiron, it's going to be tough. Squares and oppositions. But conjunctions like this are actually, they're usually pretty cool. And his Venus is making it there. And that could cause a Cinderella kind of aspect where things could be very good for you guys. Like really good. All right, so that's the Venus making an aspect there. Venus is also making an aspect to the South Node. That's going to bring a lot of love. It's going to bring a lot of sex, monkeys. Monkey, just like letting you know, your South Node is going to blow up this guy's Venus, right? You're going to suck up this guy's Venus, and that's going to blow love and romance all over the place here. So be careful with that. And with your Mars here, you guys are going to have a lot of sexy fun together, a lot. You might actually have a lot of kids together. Now, forget about the Venus. You know, the Venus could get a little bit perverted here, but with, like we could talk about it and it could just goof around. But then we have the moon here, and the moon is going to bring a lot of love. Now, this moon is pretty close. 14 degrees Cancer makes a pretty nice aspect to that 17 degrees Taurus. And that's really what you want to see in a relationship. And this 10 degrees, you know, your moons are extremely harmonious. Hey, monkeys, I think you should go for this guy. The moons are very harmonious. I think you guys very much get along together. And it's pretty neat. Even the Mars energy, his Mars, like he is into you, right? He has that Taurus Mars. He has that Taurus energy. I think that's pretty good. All right, now I'm going to show you some stuff that might not seem so great, but it actually turns out to be pretty good. So obviously, okay, so this here is actually pretty good. Like, it's a little bit controlling. Okay, monkeys, so this guy is going to be a little bit controlling of you, right, with the Saturn conjunct the moon. But at the same time, it adds longevity to relationships. So it means you guys are going to... What the hell did just happen to my thing? It means you guys are going to go searching for each other. And you guys are going to... it adds longevity. It adds serious longevity to a relationship. And it adds things like it's going to be very difficult to break up because of this. And so this is going to keep you guys together. This is going to make you guys successful. And the moons bring you guys a lot of compatibility here. Okay, and then let me go looking for some really negative things. Okay, so far I'm seeing some very good things. Let's see if I can see some really negative things to see if we can sort this out. So his Chiron is in immutable at 4 degrees. What do you guys have at mutable at 4 degrees? So his Chiron is kind of opposite your moon. That's okay. It's not really the worst. His Chiron, nothing. Like you have nothing there and you have nothing here. You don't really have to worry about that. What about his stuff? Cardinal Cancer, 22 degrees. Nothing really in the Libra. Oh, that's a little bit tricky. And this is empty here. So this is a little tricky. Like his Neptune and his Uranus are both oppose your Chiron. And that's going to cause a little bit of problems. So monkeys, that's going to cause a little bit of problems. These guys here, right? You could have unexpected things happen in relationships that might cause a little bit of problems. Something unusual, right? Chiron, Uranus, unusual, unexpected, might keep you guys away from each other. Like he always has to go away, or he always has to go away for work, or he's always studying, or something is always might always happen, which might keep you guys apart a little bit. So keep that in mind. It doesn't mean that there's no love or anything like that. It just means like he might become busy with work or something along that lines. Might end up keeping you guys away at certain times. And that's going to be a little bit tricky. But I do think you guys have the power to really heal each other in these relationships. Healing comes from the Chiron there. I think, monkeys, you should really go for it. I'll do it again. We'll do it again with the nice... So that's that. Forget that for a sec. So that's that, okay? Now I want to check out something. We want to look at... What I want to look at is a certain midpoint in your charts. So let's look at this guy's chart and see if he has a, see where a particular midpoint is. And we're going to look at this very particular midpoint, which is Venus-Jupiter at 15 degrees Virgo. So his Venus-Jupiter midpoint is at 15 degrees Virgo. I found that when you look at this particular midpoint right here in relationships, for people who are keepers, let's say, it tends to highlight, neither here nor there, but let's have a look for fun. 15 degrees Virgo. Let's see what this guy has at 50. So this guy, right? He has something at 15 degrees Virgo, that midpoint. Let's see if Monkeys has anything at 15 degrees Virgo, or 15 degrees. And, well, a Neptune, I guess. Oh, well, there you go, right there. So what does Monkeys have at 15 degrees? The Sun. Oh, well, there you go. The Sun and Neptune. All right, now we're going to sweep it around. I guess Monkeys has her vertex at 16 degrees Virgo, right? So I didn't put this midpoint on the chart because it gets really messy here. But Monkeys has her vertex at 16 degrees Virgo. Let's look at Monkeys' chart and see what her midpoint is. 17 degrees Cancer. Keep in mind these midpoints can be off a little bit, guys, seriously. Okay, 17 degrees Cancer. Let's see if this guy has anything at 17 degrees Cancer. He probably has his moon. he almost definitely has it. Almost definitely has his moon at 17 degrees Cancer. It's at 14 degrees now, but I don't have his birth time. But if he's born anywhere around here, he's definitely at 17 degrees Cancer. I also like to fold the chart around and see what's going on. It does make an aspect to Juno, which is really neat. I think Monkeys, you should go for it. I think this is an interesting relationship with this guy. Let's go back to let's go back to this chart here, the bi chart, and see what's going on with these guys again. So that's what I think, Monkeys. I think there's a lot of love in this chart. I think there's a lot of potential. I think this guy's someone worth taking a chance on. I see a little bit of friction, right? A little bit of control issues. There's obvious control issues with the Saturn conjunct the moon. Like there's obviously a little bit of friction right here. But this also adds longevity in relationships. So although it looks a little bit negative, I actually think it's pretty good. I do. And this Venus conjunct Chiron in the South Node, I think that is very auspicious. It's not great for everybody, but I think it's good in this aspect. That's what I think. Anything crushing? Scorpio, no. Scorpio crushing, no. So his moon doesn't really count at 14 degrees, but his moon is going to be in this area right here. All right, so his moon might exactly make an aspect to your sun, or his moon probably is conjunct something here, almost definitely conjunct moving towards all of that. So this guy really does like you, Monkeys. Like he really does. He really does. I think this is a very exciting guy. I think it's a very exciting guy, and I think it should be a very fun relationship. Although I think he is going to be a bit on the controlling side. He's going to be a bit on the controlling side. But at the other hand, he's going to be a lot of fun. You see, Monkey's Venus is right here in Gemini too. Monkeys likes she's a very curious kind of person as well. That's what I think, Monkeys. Is he jealous? Oh, a vertex is like a secondary relationship. A vertex is like a descendant, right? Oops, that's Chiron. I didn't mean to circle Chiron. I meant to circle here. The vertex is a secondary descendant. So it behaves as if it's your descendant. It's stuff we're going to see in a relationship. It's kind of normal for relationships to have a vertex aspect to it. It tends to be normal. Is this the guy you're going to marry? Well, I tell you, out of all of the guys I've seen so far, this guy really highlights this part of your chart right here, which is love and creativity. There might be a bit of a wound, right, with Chiron up here as far as getting married is concerned, but I don't think that's a real problem. I don't think you should worry about getting married. I don't think you're going to get married until 2024 anyways. But I do think, monkeys, I think you should go check this guy out. I think you're gonna have some fun. Just make sure if he gets pregnant, make sure he doesn't blame you, right? Make sure it's, so that's what I think. All right, next. That's what I think. You met him in your 7th perfection year. Hey, no way. No way. No way. Well, there you go. So then, is he jealous? Yeah, not really. I don't know that he's jealous per se, but he's definitely possessive. He's possessive, monkeys. He's possessive is because it's Taurus, right? He's possessive. Oh, thanks, Navi. He's possessive. And then he's going to be, so he's possessive. Okay. So Taurus isn't really jealous per se, but Taurus is possessive. So my 2 cents, not jealous, but possessive. That's what I think about this guy. Geminis aren't really a jealous sign, but they Scorpio's jealous, Well, that's what I'm trying to say, monkeys. It's in Taurus. It's like you. It's like you. It's like you. Possessive, not necessarily jealous. And I think that's the way the guy's going to be. I think there's a lot of love in this relationship. I think you should give it a shot. I don't think it's going to be perfect. I think if you guys don't stick it out, it's going to be something else is going to come along to pry you guys apart, like work. Like he's going to get a job like in Alaska or something. Like I think that's the situation that's going to separate you guys. But I think that's Saturn. I think he is not going to want to let go of you. And I think that's a really good thing. All right, next. Because he behaves like you, I doubt you behave like a gay guy. I doubt that you behave like a gay engineer in Calgary. You'd be surprised, Sonny. I behave like a gay engineer all the time. What? All right, enough. I'm just joking. Though, I think he's probably if you're no, he might give off a little bit of he probably gives off his Cancer vibe, right? His Cancer caring vibe, and I think that's it. Sweet dreams, Tiana. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thanks for checking in and making sure I'm okay. All right, next. Navi just checked in. So we're going to look at Navi's cards quickly. We're going to read her cards. And then... Okay, so we looked at Erica's chart. We looked at Monkey's chart. We looked at Monkey's relationship. Now we're going to look at Luke's chart, like Gina's chart. And then both of Gina's charts. And then we're going to look at Kazizi's. But first, we're going to look at Navi's cards. You know what I think? Not Wing One. Hold on. Guys, monkeys, check this out. Everybody, listen to this. So Monkey says, so the guy's a pretty boy. Okay, well, the guy's a Gemini. Okay, so first he's a Gemini. Geminis can be dandies. Right? I wonder if he's like a Libra rising. Like a Libra rising is going to dress pretty, and be very pretty. And Libra's risings can dress like girls when they're young. Not a big deal. Libra risings can have problems with identity, right? Libra risings, not a big deal to them, right? Especially with Geminis. Geminis can be gender fluid people, and so. But Geminis tend to look really young, right? And he has a pretty boy face, which is kind of neat, and wears a lot of purples and pinks. Yeah, I think that's his style, monkeys. Well, that, and he also might be gay. He also, I don't know. There's only one thing that makes you gay, and it's not how you dress. It's what you do when you're undressed. So, like, there's only one thing that makes you gay, and that's how you pick up your keys when they drop, when they fall. And that's everything else. Everything else is just a fashion statement. Everything else is just a poor wardrobe choice. All right, next. Oh man, like, I'm just saying, there's only one thing that makes you gay, and it's not voting for Sleepy Joe. That's like, oh. Wearing pink and purple doesn't make you gay. It makes you want to get beaten up. So it means you woke up one morning with a desire to cab yourself. It's like, I don't know, maybe he likes when people make fun of him. I don't know. SLC says her brother is a dandy. Yeah, well, a dandy is a dandy, Libra risings can be dandies. Not saying anything negative about anyone, just saying. All right, next. Oh, Navi's up. And, oh, hey, I missed some people. I missed Jeanette. Jane Gem. Sorry, guys. I miss Jane Gem. Okay, Navi's up. Well, I'm working on it. And Wing One sent me a message, but I didn't read Wing One's message. Oh goodness, I didn't even see. There's no message here. I'll see it. I'll read it when I do my thing. I'm not in that email right now. All right, here we go. All right, back to work. You guys make me look. I didn't say your boyfriend was gay. I just says. Hold on a second. You gotta make me laugh. Oh, Jane Gem paid it forward. Oh, thanks, Jane Gem. You can't. Yes, you can. Okay, hold on. Navi's up. Everybody calm down. Navi's up, and then we're going to hit Gina's stuff. Oh, man. Okay, let me clean this up. There's only... Oh, shucks. I have to get the timestamp. 242. Hold on a second. I'm not looking at you guys. Okay, Navi's up. We're going to read Navi's cards, and then we're going to come back. Hey, Navi, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Hope everything is cool. I hope you're having a wonderfully amazing, super beautiful day. Okay, Navi's up. Navi's cards are up, and then we're going to cruise on. Then Gina's up. And then KZ. KZ might be in bed by that time, but KZ. No, she's not. KZ's on the West Coast. All right, here we go. Navi's up. Let's get back here. I'm glad I picked up this extra monitor. $10. Well, it was 15, but but at the Value Village. But I knew they have these at the Value Village. I have another one right there that I got for an old computer right here. So I knew it was going to be cheap. So I went and got one, and it's a little screwed up. But I took Mama Sunshine, right, on Tuesday, 30% off. That's a big deal. So the monitor is came out to $10. Nice. The screens in the background were $4 each at the dollar store. And so that's pretty cool. You guys would laugh if you saw these rooms. These rooms, there's so many rooms in the house that have weights lying all over the floor for when my mom used to work out all the time. This room. But this room wasn't a workout room for my mom. This was a workout room for my dad. My dad would come down here and lift a little bit here. And there's a little bit of a bench back there. Not a real bench, just a little thing. Whatever. I don't really like working out in this room. I prefer to work out where the treadmill is. And so... But whatever, it's really cute. Okay, it's really cute. Okay, Navi's up. Enough. I'm just reminiscing. I miss my dad. All right, here we go. Although I feel pretty good. Okay, here we go. I feel pretty good because although I miss my dad, I got I guess some of the cards tonight, so I feel pretty good. Well, you know what it is, Navi, monkeys. I like sitting down in a chair to write and to read, and so in the other place, I was actually sitting on a chest, and I like things set up so that I can walk in and just work. I don't like setting up and taking things up and down and up and down. It's when you guys see me do a lot of work, it's because everything's already set up, or else I spend all my time fiddling and tweaking the stuff. All right, here we go. Navi's up. Let's go see what's going on with Navi. I can't believe you guys aren't super married all the time. Oh man. Anyways, everybody be cool. It's like you guys don't get married anymore. You guys just want to get pregnant. What the hell? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong as long as there's smooth jazz. As long as there's like smooth jazz and music. Everybody calm down. I like this background as well. Hopefully I can start making videos again, and it'll be a lot of fun. All right. Here you go, Navi. Here you go. Oh man. Hey. Okay. All right, here we go. I want to make a team about stuff. Oh, whoa. Whoa, Navi's on fire. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. All right, here we go. First up. Da-na-na-na-na. Oh my God. First up, 9 of Cups. Here we go, Navi. First up, 9 of Cups. This is a great card to have. Oh, mood music is the way to go. I'm actually excited about everything except I have to get the right adapters I have to get the right cables to plug my Mac into this monitor so I can get back to using my Mac again because my Mac got all cracked up. Okay, here we go. 9 of Cups. Let me chug through everything so we can get down to everyone's readings. So 9 of Cups. First up, here we go. Navi, this is a great card to begin. So before I move on to the next card or say anything about this card does indicate that everyone gets a wish. And on the sunny side, when the 9 of Cups comes up, everybody gets a wish. So let's just take a moment. We're lucky tonight we get another wish. So let's just make another wish. Okay, well, obviously, I might win the Powerball. I'm getting my psychic back again. You know, I went through a psychic dry spell a month ago, right? I went like 3 weeks without guessing the cards. It was getting pretty scary. Or maybe it's just 1 week, and I don't know, just felt like a long time. But I've been guessing the cards again, so I feel pretty good. My dad's gone. That kind of sucks. I really liked going for a walk in the afternoon with my dad. That was really a big deal for us. I'm really glad I watched all that TV with him. I think that was a lot of fun. And I want good things to happen for SLC right now. I hope she makes a ton of money, and I hope her career takes off as well. All right. Everything else I can do on my own. Everything else I can do. The universe blessed me with an ability. The universe blessed me. Right? The universe can't really help me. Like the universe, I just wish everybody has a wonderful day. Next, 7 of Wands. Let me focus. 7 of Wands. Okay, Navi, next. 7 of Wands. All right, so you're going to have to stick up for yourself. 7 of Wands, 6 of Wands, card of victory. 7 of Wands, you're going to have to defend yourself. See the guy standing there? He's like, hey, don't come and bust out my stained glass. Why don't you guys control your dragons? And so that's what's going on, Navi. So watch out. You're going to have to defend yourself. So first and foremost, 9 of Cups, right, guys? It's a really good time. Everything is pretty good. It means we get to make a wish. No, seriously, a new wish, yeah. Here, what the hell's with this screen here? Okay, then then the seven of cups, you have to defend yourself. And then we have the King of Swords. Oh, look at this. This is an interesting reference. This is an interesting interpretation of the King of Swords. I like the one in the Marchese deck where the guy is bald, because the writing, the interpretation made a lot of sense. But this one is okay. King of Swords. You know, a wise king sits upon a sword of thrones, a throne of swords. And so whatever. Anyways, this is a cerebral card, Navi. So whatever's going on, you're going to have to think it out. You're going to have to be quick with your words, right? Like, because normally I wouldn't say be quick with your words, but you're under attack of some sorts, right? The Seven of Wands indicates that you're going to have to defend yourself. So the King of Swords, which is usually already knowing the answer, like keeping your ear to the ground and staying abreast of what's happening. The King of Swords in this situation, I think it indicates, be on guard and watch what you say when people come back and attack you. So that's what's going on. So I'd watch out for that. And then we have the King of Cups. Check this card out. Check this card out. So in the King of Cups, you're going to be So this looks like a lot of responsibility, actually. It looks to me as if maybe you filed a report or something, or you were very successful in something you did recently. Maybe it was at work, or maybe you were up for a promotion recently at work, or maybe something really good happened at home. But whatever it is, people are probably a little jealous and they're second guessing you. But I think you're going to take control of the situation. You're just going to shut everybody down with your words. But with the King of Cups, I think you're going to be okay. I think you're going to be nurturing with everyone. Then we have the Five of Wands. So everybody's kind of rushing around doing their own thing. So you might find yourself a little bit, left on your own right now this week, doing your own thing, being very busy, even though the peeps might be acting up. I think you're going to just delegate responsibility and send everybody out to do their own thing. Navi, I think that's the best thing. I think you're going to be in charge of a situation with all of these kings. I can't say, it's obviously the kings, you're in charge, and there are a bunch of kings here. And then you're going to send everybody running around. Just watch out, because I think it can get a little chaotic, right? There are going to be a lot of moving parts this week as you try and get the team going in the same direction here. And then finally, we have the Seven of Pentacles. So be careful. You're not going to see any results right away. It's interesting. You have a couple of sevens and you have a couple of kings, right? And we're not really playing poker or anything like that here, or playing any, but like with the sevens here, you're not going to be able to rush forward. You're going to have to stop somehow. Things should be really good with the Nine of Cups, very, very good with the Nine of Cups. But then in the background, the Seven of, not everybody's on board, Navi. So you're going to have to hold up a little bit. I don't necessarily know that everyone is going to be attacking you, but not everybody is on board with what's going on. And it looks as if they're not really finished with their work. And so they're going to hold things up a little bit. I think the team needs a little bit more time. And they're going to be a bit of a drag until they catch up. And I think that's what's going on. I don't think it's anything too stressful. Well, I think it's very stressful, actually. But I think you're in control of the situation and it's going to work out. Just know that it's not really the time to really harvest any money. It's not really a time to make any money or anything. It's more of a time of just laying down the law. Laying down the law. All the kings telling everybody what's up. Hey, Aaron, what's up? I hope you have a wonderful night. And hey, Wing One, I hope sweet dreams. I hope you're having a wonderful night. And that's the deal. Pam wishes for health and a move. I think that's a good one. So there you go, Navi. It looks like everything is going to be okay with you. I think everything is going to be okay with you. I just think you're going to be very, very busy. And you're probably, although you're delegating a lot of responsibility, I think you're going to be very busy and a little bit isolated is what I think. And I think money is going to be very good, but not yet. I think money gets better next month. All right. I did it. Next. I'm getting back into the groove of reading the cards. It's coming along. It's coming along. All right, next. Okay, so that's Navi. Okay, Navi's going to be good. All right, next. Gina's up. Wow, this is a long wait for Gina. Oh, my God. All right, 240. Okay, we're going to do Luke first because Luke is first on the first up here. 255. Luke is up first. What's up, guys? Everything is cool, Aaron. I'm just taking it easy. Oh, you really are busy, right? I think everything is okay. Well, we're going to have similar horoscopes, right? Or we're going to have similar readings. I think everything is okay. It looks like it's going to get busy for you. I don't think it's going to be that stressful. I think it's just going to be busy for you. But like this is going to be a busy time of the year, isn't it? I guess Thanksgiving in Canada is not that big of a deal, but but Christmas leading into Christmas is definitely a big deal. All right. Here we go. Next. I super love the emojis, by the way. All right, next. All right, Gina's up. I just did the timestamps. Gina is up. Thanks, Navi. I super appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Gina, 2 charts from Gina, and then we're going to look at Kooks. Okay, so Gina, Luke is right here. Luke's got a hell of a chart, man. All right. Okay, so let's look. Okay, so we're going to do the transits here. We're going to start with Luke. But before we do this, let's focus on the full moon. You guys have it on the 8th, right? I kind of have the full moon on October 9th. I'm going to leave it right here on the 9th and just pop a couple hours back. I'm going to pop a couple hours forward. This is a big deal for Luke. Hey, guys, this is a big deal. I'm going to move it forward a little bit. Just a little bit. Like right around here. Because the full moon is right on his sun. Look, it's right on top of his sun. So hold on. Let me move this over here so I can see you guys. Oh, shit. So, one sec. I'm going to refresh this because I'm not sure if I wrote it down or not. I left a thing here so it'd be easy to write down, but I haven't been using it. Oh, no, we did it right here. Okay, Luke is right there. Okay. And you guys. Hey, Gina, there you are. Right on. You guys, okay. Oh, you guys, okay. Immediate transits the next couple of weeks. You got it. You got it. Okay, so, okay, here we go. First up, okay, so Gina, check this out. But first up, this full moon is going to affect. It's going to affect him. Like the full moon is like I can't like. It is definitely going to affect him. No matter how you slice it, this guy is going to be affected by it. Because look at this. Because what's happening is, see this? So the moon. So forget about anything weird. You're making a black velvet. Okay. Let me focus on this. So, regardless of anything funny or weird or kind of anything, the full moon is happening kind of right on top of his sun, right? And his nodes. Like it's kind of right on top of his thing. Like, so it's kind of important for him. Okay, so let me just cut it off a little bit. Some space here and cut off a little bit of space there. Right, and on the other side, we're going to have a little bit of north node there. All right, so no. See how I crossed that off? No, we're not going to get this guy involved in anything. Okay, so it's going to stick out over there. But these guys are going to be involved. Okay, so that's where the action is right there. Boy, I sure drew this a little weird. Let's put those angles like that. And 8 degrees Taurus is not the big... Okay, so let's just figure out what's going on first. And so this... Okay, and on the other side, we're going to have the moon and Chiron. It's going to get funneled in. Okay, so we're going to leave Jupiter on the outside because Jupiter is moving in this direction anyways, right? So see how it's red? This is red. Jupiter is moving in this direction. Okay, so it's moving away from the damage here. All right, so this is a theme that's happening. So, you know, oftentimes when we say, hey, man, how's this full moon going to affect me? And they say, oh, well, 2 days before, 2 days after, that kind of stuff. And sometimes the full moon, you know, things get exposed. Maybe it hits some people a little bit more more things are exposed. Maybe more desires come out. You know, you want to do something, right? The moon is what you want to do. It's kind of your subconscious. So under full moons, what you want to do is coming out. What you want to do is exposed. Sometimes there's a lot of what you want to do, or you've already begun some of these things. You've begun trying to make your desires a reality with some of this full moon stuff, but neither here nor there. And so what I'm saying is oftentimes it's like an event for some people. For this guy, it's really going to affect him. Holy smokes, like Gina, like check it out, guys. So first, this full moon is pretty close to his sun, right? And it's sun and like first, like technically, the full moon at 16 degrees Libra is happening exactly on this guy's Saturn. Exactly. Right? The full moon is going to hit his Saturn. Now, moon conjunct Saturn, is that the worst in the world? Not really. Not really. I think Mars Saturn is the worst thing in the world. And this guy doesn't have to worry about any Mars-Saturn thing coming on, and this Mars-Saturn is fine. So that's the first thing. But Moon-Saturn, I mean, he might become a little bit... And in addition to that, this moon moves around, and it makes this aspect every month. So every month we get this moon conjunct Saturn. So it's not the craziest thing in the world, and everybody has moon conjunct Saturn every month. The reason that we're looking at it is it's a particular type of moon. It's going to be a full moon, which is conjunct this Saturn. So it's a very emotional, very aggressive type of moon. Aggressive, argumentative, competitive, entrepreneurial, me. Again, argumentative, I could do that better kind of moon, which is going to be applying to this Saturn. And Saturn is going to suck out all this life that's happening in the moon. So you got to watch out for that. And it's going to be on full display. So that is a big deal. Plus, right after that, and by after that, I mean like later on in the day by 2 hours, right? So just after that, the moon, this full moon is going to hit his north node. And the full moon, so now the full moon is just a type of moon we're going to go through, right? So that's just saying what's going on. Now the full moon, this particular full moon is going to hit his north node, right? So this is a very emotional full moon for this guy. All right, I get it. No, Gina, I get it. Let's move on. Okay, I get it. So the guy's going to be emotional, blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's move on. So, but this full moon is going to be eventful for this guy. We might find out something about how he feels about relationships, right? It's way on the other side of the chart. We might find out how he feels about relationships. We might find out. So it could go either way, Gina. On one hand, we might find out about relationships. On the other hand, we might find out that there's something about his appearance that he wants to change. Like it could be on one hand, because it's one or the other, right? It's this axis of relationship here, relationships. And so on one hand, not to get your hopes up or anything, but he might really feel like you're going to find out how this guy feels about relationships sometime this week. No joke. Or whenever the full moon is. And it's between how he feels about himself versus relationships. So you're gonna find out. But the moon is what you want to do. So you're gonna find out something about him and his appearance and how he wants to shape himself and what he wants to do. It could be something simple as getting a tattoo. Maybe he's going to tell you that he went and got a passport, right? Like he got a passport, or he's changing his identity or his name somehow to facilitate something. And that's going to be a big deal, and it's going to be an event for this guy. So that's where the full moon is going to come into play. But there's more to it, right? There's more to it than all of this full moon stuff. On the other side, we also have Venus, and this Venus is way on the other side in Libra. And this is definitely, he is putting a lot of capitulation and energy into relationships. I would expect this guy, if he wanted, but again, this is a yearly transit. So every year at this time, he gets loving feelings in relationships. Every year at this time, he has a desire to want to partner up in relationships. Every year at this time, he kind of gives off a marrying vibe, like he wants to get married at this time every year. The only reason we're extra looking at it, and the only reason I'm kind of really harping on it a little bit, is that it's a full moon. Like it's a full moon that's happening, and because it's a full moon, it's a big deal. It is a big deal, and you're going to find out what he really feels about himself and what he's really thinking with regards to long-term relationships and commitment. But I'm going to tell you guys something here. I know it's a lot of action. It really is, Kooks. It's a lot of stuff crammed into this part of the charts. But you know what else? I think that this guy is going to go through a major relationship change in the next 2 years or so. Not quite yet, okay? Not yet, right? Because the South Node is still chugging along, and the South Node is in Taurus, so it's South Node's in Scorpio, so it's not really going to nuke him. But when the South Node comes down and it enters into Libra, like next year, then he's going to start thinking relationships on a more very, very serious note. So I don't know that he would want to get married like right now. Like this is a regular time thing for him. But next year when the South Node enters Libra, that might be a heavy relationship time for him. Anyways, those are the two things that are coming up. Now, as far as some more pressing things that might be coming up, they're a little bit, maybe a little bit more important to find out what's going on right now. In his chart, we have, so this here is the crazy bananas drama that should be playing out for everybody. And it's at 18 degrees, and it really does hem in a lot of your stuff, a lot of this guy's stuff. Wow, this guy's going to feel it a little bit. And this 18 degrees really does hook into his nodes. So this, okay, so what I just drew looks pretty like normal, right? Looks like no big deal. Or would you draw Sonny, right? Whatever. But like, not really. So this is actually a major square that I've been talking about for a while. And this major square is going to mess up everybody to various degrees. And it's at 18 degrees, but and the guy does have his nodes at 18 degrees. All right. Unfortunately, on the plus side, it's not really a negative aspect. All right. So it's not the craziest thing in the world. Although the sun is going to click past it in a couple of days. Like, you know what, Gina, I think this guy is going to go through a very eventful time period right now. Like right now, for the first 2 weeks of October, I think this square is going to cause some problems with the guy. I think it's going to affect him financially, and I think it's going to affect him socially. I think socially there are a little bit of problems with him. Not with him. Like, the guy's fine, right? The guy's more than fine. The guy's probably really cool. But I think socially it's a little tricky for him right now. Like, he might be getting into arguments on social media or in the business. You know, he might be having trouble with some of the clients right now. It's all going to pass. But right now, there is definitely friction between liberty, like getting out and doing things and being creative, and doing the tried and true old-fashioned way of doing things. And all of this, whether it's here or there, or if it affects anybody or not, this square, is going to plow right into his nodes, and it's going to absolutely stress him out. So I don't know that, I wouldn't say that this is going to cause breakup energy per se, but I do believe that this is going to cause a lot of stress for him. And for him, this kind of pours into this part of the chart. It pours into right here. And that's kind of one of the points for his relationships, right? Like, it's the nodes, like his nodes just happen to be a focal point here for relationships. So he should have a fairly, he'll have an eventful, the next 2 weeks should be eventful for this guy, but it's more internally eventful. I don't see this guy getting into massive car accidents. Seriously, I don't see him getting into a crazy car accident. Not really, I just don't see that. I sense a lot of love is entering his chart. Like, this is the time of year for love for him. Seriously, it's going to be okay for love. There's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes, but this is not going to be that eventful. Like, it's going to be eventful for a lot of people. When Jupiter crosses back into Pisces, that's going to cause a lot of problems for a lot of people, but it's not really going to affect him that much. There is something that you will see. It's tough to see on this chart, but I'll show you right now. He's actually extremely lucky right now. So this Jupiter looks like it's over here, but Jupiter at 1 degrees Aries is actually right here. And so this means he is very, very lucky in love and romance right now. I know Jupiter is retrograde, guys. It's retrograde. It is going to come back. Don't worry about it, right? It could be a little bit messed up, but it is going to come back. But this here, hey, Gina, this is his 12-year Jupiter cycle crossing Venus. This is a big deal. He is super lucky right now. Super lucky. He might not feel super lucky because Jupiter's retrograde, but he is definitely super lucky right now. And that's what I think is going on. Forget the Neptune. Neptune's dreamy and a little bit screwy. But I think this guy is very lucky in love and very lucky in money right now, which is great. Things should work out for him. I know he's going to be feeling frustrated, right? Jupiter's retrograde, so he's going to be feeling frustrated. But just because he's feeling frustrated doesn't mean that he's not lucky right now. So he should continue along whatever he's doing, and he should get out and have a lot of fun. I think this full moon is definitely going to affect him in a major way, but I don't think, and I just think things about him is going to, there will be, things about him will become exposed and put out there. But I think it's his feelings and his intentions that are going to be put out there. I don't see any crazy money problems with him, like at all. I don't see any major money problems. And I don't see any really negative stress coming his way. Like, he's going through the, he's kind of going, no, I don't see it. No, I don't see it. Problems with friends, groups of people, but that's about it. I think he should push forward and he'll be fine. He's being cold. Good answer. Great answer. He's cold. He's going to be cold, right? His Saturn is activating everything. His Saturn is this is not the right chart to use. So his Saturn, you'll see that his Saturn is activating everything. Let's just back it up a little bit. You're going to see that, right? The moon is way over here. The moon is going to take a pass through everything. Like this, he's gonna be cold. He's gonna be cold, Gina. He's gonna be cold. He's gonna take some time to figure out what he really wants. I'll say it again. He's gonna go through this full moon. What he's going through, it's gonna highlight. Sorry, that doesn't go there. This goes on this side. It's gonna highlight his relationships and identity. That is what it's gonna do. He has to take some time to figure out what he wants. But I'm gonna say that as he's figuring out what he wants, he's gonna be a little bit cold. I know he's in Aries. I know he's supposed to be aggressive. I know he's supposed to be competitive. And I know he has a major stellium in Aries as well, but I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think this guy is just going to I think he's just taking some time to figure it out. No, Gina, I think he's just taking some time to figure it out. But he's going to, I think he's just going through a phase. I don't see cheating in relationships. I don't see I don't see work problems that could cause that. I don't see any of that. I see he's just got to figure everything out. But I'll say it again. Everything is going to come out on display. Oh, no, you're going to find out very soon, within a week. You're going to find out by, like, the full moon is, I have it on the 9th, right? I wrote it on the 9th here because I wanted to catch up to his sun and his I wanted to put the moon a little past all this stuff. But, like, you're going to find out, like, by, like, the 7th, you're probably going to find out before the full moon why he's behaving like this. You will find out. He will tell you. And, like, he will. Like, it's going to come out. He's going to resist it, and then it's going to come out. He might be the worst on, like, the 7th or 8th, but he'll tell you. It'll come out. No, it's gonna come out, and I don't think it's you. I'm pretty, like, it's obviously not. I think it's just he's just going through his thing. Seriously, I think he's just going through a little bit of cold feet. Let's hope this doesn't happen all that often. He'll be out of it very soon. He's just stressed. He's not being stressed out. He's just a little bit stressed out. All right, next. I think maybe his dreams, Gina, like his hopes and dreams, or something from the past is coming back to mess him up a little bit. Because it is pointing towards the South Node. So maybe something about the past is messing him up. Or maybe a past relationship contacted him and caused a problem. If I were you, I don't know if that's a good idea to ask or not. But I would ask along the lines of if a past relationship is coming back to haunt him a little bit. All right, let's check out your chart. Okay, so he's pretty good. All right. Timestamp 319. All right, Kazizi, we're almost there. You know the drill. All right, so far tonight, I think monkeys and that guy, I think that's because usually when we look at monkeys' charts, we see guys who want to fool around, but guys who don't want to like stick around, you know? And so that's usually what we see when we see monkeys' chart. But this guy seems to want to stick around. This guy seems pretty cool. Navi's cards look pretty good. Samantha's card looks pretty good. Luke looks like he's going to be pretty cool. Gina's guy looks like he's going to be okay. He's just going through a bit of a trip. He's not going through like a major mental, I'm going to lose my job. Like, he doesn't seem like a major mental trip. He seems like he's just going through a trip. He's going to sort it out. It does seem a bit painful, but he'll sort it out. And now we'll check out Gina's full moon, and then we'll see what's going on with Kazizi. All right, next. Oh, thanks, Kooks. Well, you know, Kooks, I kind of somehow been slow. I've been slowing down. I've been slowing down and speaking faster. And so I don't know. It was weird, you know. I tried to speed up a little bit because of my dad, but then he wants me to slow down a little bit. It's been tricky. Look at this chart here. Can you guys see this chart yet? Has it come up on the screen yet? Gina's chart is totally different than the last chart. Like totally different. Look at this. Wow, what a chart. All right, so this is a busy chart. So this is the full moon I set up. So the moon is going to be over. Wow. Wow. Gina's going to go through like the opposite of what her guy is going to go through. Like the opposite. Look at this. Like totally the opposite. All right, Sonny, you said opposite enough times. All right. But it's like the opposite. It's all right. Oh, and you have Mars hitting the south node. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, well, Gina, you have a different kind of vibe. You have a different kind of worry and concern going on with your chart here. What the hell is all this over here? Oh, okay. Good. So, hey, Gina, you have a different kind of worry and concern kind of. You're like, it's totally different. So, okay, well, this is where the fun stuff comes into play, but I don't know if it's fun or not. But like, so here's what I would focus on. You know, but again, we're all different, right? And different things. But I think this, okay, so this is the full moon right here. Okay, so let's do it in order. So this is the full moon here. The full moon is way on the other side. Right? And we do have Gina's correct birth time. So these planets, this is an accurate reading here. Well, regardless of what comes out of my mouth, the planets we're looking at are real. Okay, so here's the full moon. Holy crap. Oh my God, Gina. So first, second, okay, everybody be cool for 1 sec. Everybody be cool for 1 sec. This, all right. Oh, look at this. Oh, but it's not coming back. All right. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Oh my God, this is a lot of stuff, Gina. Okay, so, okay, 18 degrees. you know, I would imagine the harmonic astrologers or the modern, you know, the guys who do like divisional charts and stuff, like they would have something to say about this. They would have something to say about your Chiron at 19 degrees getting attacked by being an upper harmonic here of Uranus. They would say something about a little bit of heartbreak going on, but we're not going to really focus on that right now, because you have a lot of other stuff. So first, let me check something. So let's just go back for a second to this. Okay. Okay. So check this out. Hey, Tiny Blonde, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Kelly, welcome to the sunny side. I hope everything is super duper cool. Okay, so check this out. This is Gina's chart, one of our sunny siders. So here's the date, the 23rd. Okay, this is the end of the month. So let's go back to the beginning a little bit. So this is the full moon, and this is the eventful stuff. So Gina is going through, so this is a lot. So let's go in steps, and then we'll get to the fun stuff. So the first thing is, here's the full moon. And the full moon is cracking right through her relationship sector. This full moons happen every month, but they don't happen in the same sign every month. The moon transits every month, but it's a different type of moon every month. So, you know, you have to take it all with a grain of salt. Now, this Venus and the Sun both transit this part of the chart every year. So I can't say that, hey, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, because it's not. It happens every year. But having said that, Mercury is just going direct right now, and Venus and the Sun are all cruising through Gina's first house of appearance. This means she might have gone through a situation recently where she might have probably not changed her name, but might have had a bit of an identity crisis in the last couple of weeks. Or maybe with Mercury retrograde in the first house, people were forgetting Gina's name, or they were somehow spelling her name incorrectly, or they're getting her name wrong, right? Like, I don't know how you could get Gina wrong, Gina, but like they were spelling her name wrong, getting it wrong, like identity problems there. Reservations getting canceled, reservations getting lost, Mercury retrograde in the first house kind of problems. Neither here nor there, neither here nor there. And so, but that's what was happening in the first house. Now with Mercury going direct in her first house, everybody's going to get it again. There shouldn't be any mistakes with her name. There shouldn't be any mistakes with reservations. There shouldn't be any identity questions. Gina should be who she is. She's nice and cool, and she's going to chug away. You had shingles on your face. Is that like a real thing? Can you get that? That's horrible. Oh, no, that's horrible. Okay, well, I'll stop talking like that. Okay, it's done. It's done. Mercury's moving forward. You're going to be fine. How could you get your beautiful? How could that? Okay, next. My sunny siders. Astrology. Okay, next. All right. So Mercury moving forward. You're going to be okay. So it's going to resolve itself. Venus in the first house. Watch out for pimples. All right, here we go. Let's moving forward. So things should be coming your way now, right? Venus is plowing through the first house. That should resolve itself, right? There's a full moon here. Your identity is on display. How you look is on display. Everybody's going to see. Everybody's going to find out about that stuff. But this is going to highlight your identity and your relationship sector. This is the full moon that's been happening. Yeah, really. Holy smokes, identity issues. Hey, you know what? It's like, all right, I'm going to leave it at that. Because, I mean, with the Pluto here, I mean, what the hell? You would think you would, okay, let's just leave it at that. I want to talk, that's like just horrible. That's horrible. This is horrible. Oh. Okay, next. Well, as long as you guys are still here, when all my hair falls out, we're gonna be okay. I'm gonna start taking zinc. I think zinc might be the missing element in my diet. Zinc and vitamin B, cool. So, is there a hope for Pisces love? There's definitely hope. Hey, Tiny, there's a... Yeah, let me just pause this for a second. There's a tarot... There's an astrology reading. Cookie's right after this reading right here. So, and I haven't really started Gina's reading, but there's a... I can definitely read your tarot cards, and I'll probably get to your tarot cards in about 15 minutes. 15 or 20 minutes, I'll get to them. But yeah, I'd read your cards, sure. All right, chugging back up. Okay, so let's get down to talking about these boxes here that I scribbled on the chart, okay? So, first, second, okay? So let's lose this, okay? Oh, obviously money will get better, right? Venus will cruise through here, in a week or so, and then money gets pretty good. Okay, neither here nor there. It's not really what we're talking about. Okay, so here's where it gets juicy. So we looked at this, okay, identity. Here's something that's pretty neat. So this is love and relationships. And this is just about to go direct. Saturn has been retrograde for a while here, and it's been cruising backwards in your 5th house of, fun and romance. And it's going to be putting the lockdown on relationships, or at least having fun in relationships. It could make relationships a little boring. It could make creative stuff like creative projects, the hard work, not fun. I mean, you're like, just to let you guys know, Gina's a workaholic. Like, this is a big stellium in Pisces for helping other people in her 6th house. She is a workaholic. So when I say no fun, her day-to-day life, she likes doing it. She likes it. And Venus is right here in the 5th house. Like, she's supposed to have fun, right? But Saturn here is kind of taking all the fun away, and has been taking all the fun away. And retrograde's even worse. But I changed it up to right here so we can have a look at what's going on. And you'll see that on the 23rd. So Gina, you only have to wait another 2 weeks. Or wait, today's not the 10th. So you have to wait 3 weeks. And then Saturn is going to go direct down here. And right on when Saturn goes direct, you're going to find that relationships are going to change a little bit. I don't think there's going to be any ending in relationship per se. Like, it doesn't mean ending. It just means your relationships are going to move from being unpredictably cold-hearted, let's say, or unpredictably not fun, unpredictably boring, right? Like boring and not fun and arduous and a chore. It's going to move from that to Saturn, to regular Saturn in here. And so when regular Saturn comes back around the 23rd, you should get some answers in relationships. Now, a little bit more. Jupiter is going to be right around the same time, right around the 23rd. Jupiter is going to be conjunct your Sun right here in your astro sector of partnering up. Now, again, the problem is this Jupiter is retrograde. So this month in particular, it might be a bit problematic, right? Like, it's supposed to be very good. But it's a retrograde Jupiter. So again, lovers from the past might return, commitments from the past. This 7th house is also people that you work with as well. So that's what's going to happen. So that is not super lucky. And it's not super lucky. You would think it would be super lucky, but it's not. But it does get better in November. And it gets better right here, right around the 24th of November. Okay, so here's where things, so is everybody with me? Oh, thanks, Tiny. How did you send it? It usually shows up in the chat. One sec. I'll dig it up in a sec. Oh, I see it right there. I see it right there. Thanks, Tiny. I'll add you to the list in one sec. So everybody bear with me, okay? Bear with me how things are flipping back and forth for Gina. So, okay, because there's three things happening. There's Saturn moving forward in the love life. Things moving forward. It's difficult, right? It's Saturn. It's difficult, but it's moving forward. Okay, love life, difficult moving forward. October 23rd. Jupiter, in this other section of relationships, starts to move forward November 24th. It's a long way to wait, but it's going to be worth it. So right now, during this month, you're going to see that Jupiter is going to be conjunct the Sun in her committed relationship sector, right? Like the people she sees every day. Like it's not just lovers. It could be like say you went to Starbucks every day, and that you like say hello to the barista, and then like they disappeared, and then you see them at another store or something. It's kind of that relationship. That kind of thing is coming back. So it's not just lovers returning, right? So it's a lot of people used to deal with returning. And right now, things are pretty good, but it's not great, right? It's retrograde. But in November, right, towards the second half of November, right around the 23rd or 24th of November, Jupiter is going to move forward. So that's going to get the green light. And then later on, let's just keep moving later on, and I'll tell you the super lucky day. The super lucky day is it's in December, and you can't wait for this day, right? You guys have to applying aspects, but right around let's say the 20th of December, Gina's going to be super lucky in relationships, like super, super, super lucky, with a butt, okay, with a butt and all of this kind of stuff. And the butt is, okay, so you guys ready? So we did the Jupiter-Saturn thing. It all looks like it's going to move forward at a different time period, right? So right now is going to be okay, is getting better. Right now is getting a little better. And then the Jupiter is it's retrograde, it's good but not great. And then it's going to move forward. December should be very romantic, especially the 20th moving forward. Very romantic in December with a butt. Okay, so you guys got those two? Okay, now the next one we're looking at is at the top of her chart, and it's Mars. And Mars is definitely causing a thing, right? Because you see Mars is going to go retrograde. Now, I don't know that we should finish off with Mars, but like the thing is, for the next little while, Mars has reached up. Okay, so this is today. This is the 4th. This is Mars at the top at 21 degrees. And Mars is moving forward, right? Mars is going to cross in a day. Like tomorrow, Mars crosses over. Or maybe not. Say the 7th, Mars crosses over. Let's say the 8th. So right now, the energy is moving at a distance, right? The 9th house is the distance, higher learning, philosophy, moving forward, that kind of stuff. But what's happening is Mars is applying an aspect to the south node over here. So the south node is where you come from. It's stuff that you bring into this world, blah, 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 blah. It's happening at the top of her chart, which is her publicity. And so Gina's about to become very popular right now. And although this happens every 2 years, Mars is going through an extended transit right now. And this transit is at the top of her chart, and it's hitting her south node. So this makes it exceptionally eventful for her. So this is something kind of transit that happens every 2 years, whatever, except this is hanging out for a while, and it's actually, although it happens every 2 years, this particular one is happening for 7 months, and it's a lot longer. It usually doesn't take this long. And so a lot of energy is going, like she's probably working on some kind of project right now, and she's about to become very high visibility for the next little while. Everybody's going to see her. And so the 8th, right around the time of the full moon, or the 9th is the full moon, right around the time of the full moon, so you're going to become very high visibility. You're going to be working on your publicity, and you're probably going to be working on your career or a big creative project. And now here's the deal. That's going to chug ahead, right? And that's going to be your focus for a little while. Look at this, the 14th. It sits right here on your south node. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Like, it just sits there. And then it goes to the 24th, and then 25, and then I think it goes retrograde and comes back. Yeah, it goes retrograde and it comes all the way back. So all this time that we're talking about relationships in Gina, all this time we're talking about relationships in Gina, Mars is going to be pushing ahead with some kind of career creative project thing. Now, sometimes this is sometimes it's a little bit tricky, guys, except that the south node likes Mars. The south node wants to be creative. The south node wants to be a bit impulsive. Like, the south node is always dissolving on top of itself, and Mars comes in and it keeps digging it out. So Mars impulsive energy kind of saves the south node from itself. And so this is actually kind of a good thing she's going through. And so Gina's going to dig in. Like, Gina, you're going to dig in. You're going to go do this. Whatever this is that you're doing, you're going to do it. Whether it's if this project means something to you. And so you're going to do it and you're going to dig in. So on one hand, right now, love is still a little bit grouchy until the end of the month. Okay, so first off, love a little bit, 5th house Saturn, right? Love's a little grouchy until the end of the month. What are you going to do? Second, you're really attracting right now, but you might be attracting the wrong guy. Okay, that's the second thing, right? Because Jupiter is retrograde. It's attracting, but maybe not the right thing. But it moves, so Saturn moves forward at the end of this month. Jupiter moves forward at the end of next month. Those are both in relationship sectors for you, and you got to sort that out. Okay, so those two. The full moon absolutely is going to highlight your relationships, but I wouldn't get worried about any negative kind of answer coming from any direction. I wouldn't really worry about it. It might happen. Your chart says it might happen. But I don't think there's any longevity with negative, meaning I don't think if a guy says no, that it's going to be a long-term problem, because the energy in your chart is shaking up a little bit. So relationships aren't really stable till the end of the month, and then they're going to get pretty stable. It's going to be pretty good. It's going to get stable at the end of the month. Okay, so there's that. Now on top of that, right up here, we have Mars cruising along, and this is what you're actually doing. And you might be putting a lot of energy, and you went through your Mars return, right? So your vitality and strength and energy should be returning a lot. You should have a lot more fighting energy. You might be thinking about traveling. You might be thinking about traveling is probably what it is, traveling or teaching. But this is a big chunk of your personal can-do energy that's going to become very public, very high visibility. You're probably going to succeed, but this energy is going to take a lot of your attention, meaning the relationship stuff is going to have to fall back a little bit because the Mars is going to go back and forth at the top of your chart. So whatever you're going through right now, it's going to shift a little. It's going to shift a little, but you're going to be addressing it. I don't really think you're out of the game. I don't think everything's really going to move forward till around the 20th of December. I know. Sonny, the 20th of December? Seriously? What the fuck? And I know you asked me specifically for the next 2 weeks. But seriously, the 20th of December, everything gets really good around 20th of December. I hope no one goes crazy and screws everything up. But that's what I see. I think for the next little while, this is what your focus should be, the top of the chart, right? Money's going to be fine. Love is doing its thing. Joint finances are a little bit screwy, but whatever, projects, North Node there is going to be fine. And that's what I think. I think this Mars is going to go back and forth, back and forth. I think you might be working at the project at a distance. And I think you're going to work on this stuff. And I think you're finally going to move forward from everything. Believe it or not, I know I'm saying a lot, but it doesn't sound like I'm saying a lot, but you know what I'm saying. March is when you're going to move forward. Mars is going to be back here in March, and that's when everything is going to happen. So you should be right in the middle of a project, and you should be having a little bit of relationship problems. The relationship problems get better towards the end of the month, and that's what's going on. Your health will definitely get better, like right now. Your health will get better, and your health is going to get better. And that's what I think, Gina. Yeah, but your play is going to get really good. You got some big ass planets. They want to have some fun, but your big ass these planets, they're retrograde right now. They're in the right spot. They're okay. They're just retrograde. But this Mars is, I think this Mars is taking your attention. And these two guys, Jupiter and Saturn, they're going to resolve themselves very slowly. It's going to be slowly and you'll feel it. And it's probably going to be permanent. So chug, let these guys, let the romance chug, right? Don't not pay attention to it, but let the romance chug away. And then at the top, do your Mars in Gemini, focus on the career and traveling, because this should have most of your attention until, unless someone goes crazy in your love life, this should have all of your attention, and it should now anyways, until March. But create some really cool thing. You should have a very memorable Christmas. Christmas should really kick ass. All right, next. Gina's going to be okay. This was trick. You see this? Her chart is going to progress in waves, right? So, and it's like 1 month after another. All right, next. Okay, KZ is up right now. The Pluto-Uranus square. You mean the Saturn-Uranus? Here, let me have a look. I did have a look, and I didn't say anything because I thought it wasn't going to affect you. I think it's going to be it's retrograde. So the Pluto-Uranus square is, yes and no. Like, you've gone through this before. So let me pull this up and I'll tell you what's going on with it. I think so you went through a similar thing. So let's just, make sure we got it here. You went through a similar thing. Okay. So you went through something in January. Okay, way up at the top here. You went through, Okay, so it's not okay. Okay. So normally, so watch this, guys. Normally I would jump in and I would say, well, back in January you went through a similar thing. Okay, back in January you went through a similar thing. Except back in January your Saturn was like on this side of Venus, right? So you was still causing problems. So in January would have been like a legitimate problem. like legitimate. But Saturn is like on the opposite side now. So even though Pluto is doing its thing, Saturn is on the opposite side and it's not going to come all the way back. So it's not going to make it back. So although it's there, it's not really as mental bananas. You might have some I think you're going to be fine. I think you're going to be fine unless, because this transit, this let me just put the date back so I don't get too lost here. Oh, look at that. Pluto's going to be moving forward. Look at that. Well, we know that. Pluto moves forward on the 10th, right? Right after the full moon. Right after the 10th. Here we go. So right here. So actually, Gina, I do think it's going to be an eventful full moon for you. But Pluto, just to let you guys know, Pluto in the 5th house, it tends to indicate having too much fun, right? Too much fun, partying too much. It can lead to accidental pregnancies, abortions, public drunkenness, right? Too much fun. It can lead to death of children, too much fun, drug overdose. Right? But I don't really see drug overdose in your chart, Gina. But I'm just saying some things that might happen, like Pluto in the 5th, public drunkenness, drug overdose. I don't think that's going to be a problem right now. I don't think that's going to be a problem. I think what's happening is, I think you're entering into a transit in your life, this Pluto about to really dig in and transit your 5th house, where you're going to, I think it's going to cause you to not really stress out relationships, right? It tends what it is. Pluto in the 5th house tends to be damned if you do, damned if you don't in relationships. And I think that's going to have an effect on you. But I don't really want to talk about it now because I don't really think it's really begun yet. I think you're going to find somebody. That's not what I mean. I mean, I think you're going to something is really going to happen really good in your relationships long before this Pluto has an opportunity to take hold. I actually think something really good is going to happen in your relationships this Christmas, really good. So I wouldn't stress that. I'm not stressed out about that. If you had kids, I would be worried about it, but I don't think you guys you're gonna have problems with it. All right, next. Kelly, I'm gonna put you. KZ is up right now. Kooks is up right now. But Kelly, I'm gonna put you in the description box. So for those who are new here, what I do is I put you guys in the just to let you know the system here. It's not really a big deal. I just put you in the description box. And that's the deal. That's the deal. It's not really that big. And then I put timestamps there. So KZ is up 354. And you're going to, so that's where you go. In the description box. And there you go. So, all right, next. KZ is up. Right on, guys. Okay. Christina, your guy left? Oh, that sucks. That totally sucks. You're the Pisces, right? Well, I hope it works out. Pisces, some Pisces having problems right now. Well, if he has another girl, there's not much you can do, you know? As much as I'd like to, well, I could teach you ways to steal your guy back. Like we do that on the sunny side. I definitely teach you ways to steal your guy back or how to break up a relationship. But like I don't think that's the case. You want to know when you can finally leave the oasis? Kooks, how old are you? You like 32, right? You're a year younger than SLC. Wait, I have your birth chart right here. Yeah, 1965. You're a year younger than SLC. And so, what are you talking about? You're not going to retire anytime soon. And so, hold on, Kooks, you're not going to retire. What are you talking about? Hold on, guys, confusing me. Check it out. Okay, no, not this chart. Let's check out the Kooks. Let's check something out. Okay, so let's do your reports. And let's go check out and see. You wish you there. Yeah. Oh my God. You know what the joke is, Kooks? You probably, you might look 31, 32, but I'm sure your knees, those dancer knees of yours, are about 132. Those oh my God, your knees might be like 230. Oh man. You spend your life as an athlete. It really does catch up to you. Okay, all right, hold on. So I'm looking at, hey, so hold on, because we're pulling up your, so these are your dashes here. Let's have us see what the dashes say about everything. So where are we right now? We're at 220. We're in 2023, right? So here you go, Kooks. Can you see it? So your Saturn cycle, so whatever, they're older than your spirit. That's what it is. Okay, hold on. So your Saturn cycle began in 2009. Okay, your Saturn cycle began in 2009. And hold up, I think SLC's messaging me. What's going on? Or someone is. Mama Sunshine started texting me. It's in different parts of the house. It's really funny. SLC is going to bed. All right, sexy. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, sexy. One sec. Let me just type in the missus. Okay, here we go. Okay, so first up, 2009. All right, we got you, 2009. So that's when the Saturn cycle began. Now, before we do anything crazy, everybody, it says Saturn, right? And they mean Saturn. It says Saturn and they mean Saturn. This is the Vedic dashas. There are different ones. Now, it says Saturn, but Saturn is like, oh, this and oh, that, and discipline and hard work and control. And although they give examples like, oh, I don't really so although I really do subscribe to I really do subscribe to what's happening on the inside. In fact, I'm an absolute believer. I really do believe that I really do believe it on the inside. And this dash has kind of really helped me understand. It gives me a new appreciation for astrology. Anyways, May 29th is when this cycle began. And the next cycle is going to begin in 2028. Down here in 2028. So that's it. And in 2025, you're going to enter a Jupiter cycle. So anytime now, Kooks, retirement might be on the way. Anytime. Seriously. It says it's almost time for you to enter into a new cycle here. Now, although it says 2028, it's been my experience that things tend to happen in between. Well, you guys know how it works. Well, I'm telling you, in between. So that's what I think. That's what I think. I think you're pretty close to the. I think you're pretty close, Kooks. Let's go check the other charts. Okay, so that's that one. So that's the Vedic one. And now we're going to check this one. And this says, you were in the Jupiter cycle from 2016, and you're going to be in this until 2026. Ay, ay, ay. Well, that's what it's saying, Kooks. It's saying you're going to retire around 2027. They're both saying it. 2027, 2027 to 2028. 2028. What is this? This says the same thing. Kooks, 2027, 2028. That's it. 2028. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. 2028 is when it says, yeah, 2027, 2028. Well, there you go. So let me look at this for a sec. Your chart. Oh, yeah. Hey, Kooks. Hey, Kooks. So watch. So, Kooks. Hey, monkeys. Watch this. So, Kooks, you're going to hit this Jupiter cycle first. You're going to hit the Jupiter. I think you're going to be okay. I think you're going to be okay, right? Like you're not like, but watch this. So it's going to hit the Jupiter. Okay. So it's going to hit the Jupiter. Just a sec. So just a quick sec. So it's going to hit the Jupiter. Okay. No need for anyone to freak out. Okay, so it's going to hit the Jupiter, 2025, right? It's going to hit the Jupiter, and then 2028 you make your move. But the important thing about this is that your Jupiter is over here in investments. So you're going to be good. You're going to spend some time doing the investments, everything. You're going to spend a solid 2-3 years working on your investments and getting yourself sorted before you launch into your stuff. You're going to be really good. You're going to be more than fine. You're going to be laughing, actually. You're really good. Everything is going to be good. Oh my God. Seriously. Oh man. If I were, seriously. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. Oh my God. No, if I were to do it again, I would, I don't know. You're right. People should only get married for money. Seriously. So, you'll definitely, you're going to be fine. Your retirement is going to be fine. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, man. I'd be like super semi-retired if I didn't leave the studio. Can you believe that? My life. You know what? I don't know what to say, Kooks. Let me just pause all this and we'll start your reading in a sec. I don't know what would have happened. COVID would have because knowing the type of person that I am, I don't know that I would have applied for all those government grants to survive COVID. So I don't really know. I might have probably I don't know. COVID would have been really tough for me. But the studio seems to be doing pretty good. So, all right. Oh my God, marry at least once for money? Oh, whatever. All right, here we go. Hold on, everybody calm down. That's right. All right. Well, you got to stick around. Where you been? You got to tell the kids that. All the younger Sunnysiders are getting all pregnant. They're all getting pregnant now. Not that, like, I don't know. They're just giving it away. They need to get, I don't know. I do know. I'm not adverse to selling it. I'm not adverse to selling it at all. Actually, I'm not saying that it's a good idea. I'm just saying I recommend it. It's, I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm not saying it works. I'm just saying I recommend it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Plus, seriously, kooks, what are the odds that that someone is actually going to find love in this world? It's like impossible. It's so much easier to, well, what's easier to find? A rich guy down on his luck? or like love. Love is impossible to find. In order to find true love, well, first you're going to need a good, competent astrologer, and that's hard enough as it is. Difficult to find enough as it is. But if you need love, you're going to need like a priest. Don't you need a priest? What? Vampires need, I don't know what to say. For love, you need like, I don't know, blood? No, you don't need blood to be in love. It helps. If you're a Scorpio, you don't need blood to be in love. That's the bad answer, Sonny. All right, let me just go on and read the chart. Reading the chart I can do. I don't know what you need to be in love. I think to be in love, you need like a saxophone. All right. Maybe not. Well, I need a saxophone. Well, I don't know. It helped me. I don't know if it's going to help you. But sometimes you just walk around with your sax. It helps. All right, whatever. All right, whatever. Let's get back to it. Definitely, one of the three should be married for love. I don't really know what you need for love, to be honest. You might need like a goat. I don't know. I'm mixing my rituals. Oh no, seriously, marry for money. Marry for money or like good seats at the football game. All right, here we go. Next. All right, everybody take a deep breath. A good singing voice doesn't hurt. Oh, yeah, but like a good singing voice? Ooh, I don't know. Sirens attract a lot of sailors. I don't know, kooks. Sirens attract a lot of sailors, and I went through my time with my roommates, living with different women as roommates, having like sailors waking up in my apartment. It's like I went through my. All right, let me read your chart. I clearly don't know anything about love. So, oh my God. Oh man, I so suck. I give such shitty advice. Although marrying for money is good advice. All right, next. Let's look at Kook's chart. Okay. To the bottom of the ocean. I know, seriously. All right. Can you imagine? Cyrus, a good singing voice. A good voices. Don't let that. You know, kooks, what we don't tell the girls enough? A really pretty voice. I don't know about men's voice, because I don't really talk like the rest of them. But some women's voices can be just flat out intoxicating. Just to listen to someone speak can be quite beautiful at times, even if they say the silliest things. Love is a pretty cool thing. It is. All right. Let me focus. You're right. Okay. So first, Kooks is like a Leo. Okay. Like she is a legitimate rock star. Legitimate. And she's a very late Libra rising. Almost Scorpio. This is clearly the cusp, right? But like, let's not stress it out. this is going to, kooks, right? Your cuspers, right, kooks, cuspers are getting hit pretty hard. Jupiter, where is Jupiter? Jupiter is over here. So Jupiter is going to, Jupiter is going to cause a little bit of, sorry, I drew that in the wrong direction. Jupiter is going to cause a little bit of a scene as it makes this aspect. Jupiter, because this is technically 0 degrees Scorpio, right? Or let's say 29 degrees Pisces. That's okay. But when Jupiter gets down, so I'll tell you something, right around the 20th of November, okay, November 20th, kooks, right around the week of November 20th, you're going to be super lucky. Not October 20th, November 20th, right? When Jupiter moves forward, Jupiter's going to come cruise back, and it's going to make this beautiful aspect there. So let me give you the right dates. Let me we'll get down to the proper reading in a sec. But let's move forward a little bit. So Jupiter's coming back, and you're going to feel pretty cool. You might actually meet somebody, kooks. You might have, very seriously, lovers from the past returning at the end of the month. Actually, this Halloween, right? Halloween should be this Halloween should be eventful for you, especially with regards to lovers returning from the past. All this is highlighted down here. Now, this entire section of your chart, everything is retrograde here. All of your natal planets, all of the transiting planets, everything is retrograde in your love life. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you're not going to have a good time, seriously. Like, really. Also, watch out, because although I put it up to the beginning of the month, okay, so let's just back it up a little bit. So right around this time period, kooks, you're going to have to watch something. So right around this time, the end of the month, Jupiter makes a really nice aspect to your ascendant. It does. It can be very harmonious. Lovers from the past might return, seriously. It could also mean the kids, right? It could mean the kids are coming back, or maybe the kids are going to give birth, or the kids get pregnant, right? You know, the fifth house is all about the kids, but kids and creativity. But there's a but happening all of this. Right around this time, the end of the month, and I know we're going to do this month, not just the end of the month, but around that time, Mars is just about to go retrograde on the 31st, right on Halloween, and Mars is going to sweep backwards, retrograde through your shared resources. So in November, kooks, you might want to renegotiate the mortgage in November, or you might want to check your credit card in November. But something in November, your shared resources, your investments, or your credit card, things are going to get really expensive for you, and money's going to be leaving the chart, probably because you're either going to have to renegotiate an investment, or you're going to find yourself paying for somebody. So November is going to be expensive. But in the meantime, don't worry about it. But we pushed forward to that time period because I wanted to show you Jupiter making an aspect to your ascendant. And that is going to happen towards the end of October. You are going to be towards the end of November, kooks. Oops. When we get to the end of November, right, and Jupiter begins its forward motion again, you're about to get super lucky. And I would say, like, where Gina's going to be super lucky at the 20th, right around Christmas, you're going to be super lucky right through December, right around starting the first week of December, right around the 4th, you are super lucky. I would actually, if you could swing it somehow, swing it, I would, try and buy a lottery ticket. It might be very, very good for you. Right around, the first week of December, buying a lottery ticket is going to be pretty good. Holy crap, this moves so slow all the way. Like the first 20 days of December, you're super lucky. First 20 days of December, you're super lucky. Where is this? At 4 degrees? Where's 4 degrees out here? So you're super lucky. All right. I'll also give you another time period, Kooks. You're also going to be super, super, super lucky right around the 20th of January. No joke. I put this little midpoint here, and you have it at 4 degrees, Leo. You're going to be super lucky the 20th, 22nd of January. Super, super lucky. Like lottery ticket lucky. All right, let's go back and see what's going on right now, though. So right now, right, and you're going to be redoing the finances. Holy crap, this is going all the way back. So what's happening right now? Right now, so for October, which in my brains, hasn't even started yet. So let's go back to now, and then you see we're just starting right now. So Kooks, you're going to go through a bit of a reclusive kind of vibe. So forget about reclusive, forget about anything. Right now, it's all about joint finances. Joint finances, your credit card, your investments. Kooks, check your money. Make sure it's okay. It should be okay. You should be putting a lot of energy into joint finances and making money, maybe renegotiating mortgages and stuff. But as this moves forward, you know, towards the end of the month when it's retrograde, it's going to come back and you're going to check it. You're going to deal with it. All right, what else is going on? Over here, you should be very popular socially right now. You really should be popular socially right now. We'll get to the negative stuff about Leo in a sec, but you should be very popular socially, and you might, right, for the rest of the month, as Venus transits through Libra, you might end up in a bit of a secret relationship where someone has a crush on you or you have a crush on someone. You might get into some kind of a secret relationship, which is going to be kind of fun and kind of cute. Pluto shouldn't really be stressing you out. You know, communication and driving is going to get a lot better, so I wouldn't worry about that. Very, very shortly, Saturn, you know, any kind of problems that you are having at home will resolve themselves, so I wouldn't stress that out very much, although home is a big deal. Actually, Kooks, for you in particular, why am I not writing on the chart? Oh, because I'm moving the dates. All right. Okay, I got it. I'm not writing because I'm moving the dates. All right. Oh, cancel. Hey, Kooks, so for you, for right now, okay, forget all of that stuff. For right now, Saturn really is totally opposite your sun. And this is going to be isolating you. When Saturn is opposing your sun, it tends to feel alone and isolated. And there's not really much you can do about it. Even when it moves forward, right? At the best of times, when Saturn is opposite your sun, you're going to feel alone and isolated. So you're going to have to roll with it, you know, and not overly, and just got to have to roll with it. You're going to feel like the world is picking on you. But you don't have any node drama, like the Scorpio, the node drama in the transiting nodes have already passed their square to your Leo stuff. So that node drama is gone. That shouldn't be too much to stress out about. Right? Your node return happened a while ago. I wouldn't stress that out. The Saturn is not really causing that problem. Jupiter I brought up and I went on and on about relationships and on about, you know, being lucky and lottery and stuff, because Jupiter is actually going to cross this point here, and that is going to cause, like the aspect is going to cross there. It's going to cause a problem, but not yet, and not a problem. It's going to actually be a really good situation. In the meantime, though, love really is going behind the scenes. So although good things, you might have been experiencing good things with your friends or potentially good things with your friends, it's love and money. It's going to get very quiet for the next little while, meaning it's not going to be public. It might get very secretive. On top of that, once again, Saturn is causing problems. When Saturn moves forward, well, let's just take it all with a grain of salt. You're a long ways away from going through any Saturn return here. You have an entire year before you have to You have a ways to go before you have to start worrying about Saturn return problems. So I wouldn't invite any stress where you don't need any. No, Kooks, I think it's going to be okay. I think you're going through the worst of it right now. And then in a couple of weeks, Saturn is definitely going to go direct, and it's going to ease up a lot of the stress and tension. It's just going to ease off. You might still have renovations to do at the house. You might have a lot of chores, fixing things at the house, but really not really that big of a deal. Unless you're feeling, unless this is a problem, right? Unless money and mortgages become a problem, like renegotiating the mortgage and it gets screwy, unless that's a problem, you're going to be okay. And in fact, Kooks, I would not only not worry about it, I would really let it slide. I would let any kind of, you're a Leo. You know how I say it all the time, certain things are more difficult for certain signs? This is really affecting your ego. This is affecting you, but you're almost out of the Saturn. And then when Jupiter goes direct soon, wow, your love life is going to really blast off again. It's going to get better, Kooks. You just have to take it easy. You have to get better, and it is going to get better. This is pretty much the worst week. Right now is pretty much the worst of it. But if there was something I would watch out for, I would be very cautious for when Mercury goes retrograde in this part of the chart. I'm going to go through it as well, right? I'm a Scorpio, so I'm going to go through this as well. But that's what I say, Kooks. That's the big thing. I would watch out for the money, shared resources, and take it from there. Your love life is going to blast off again. This relationship, Uranus is like, what are you going to do? So, and that's what I think. Oh my God, you're going to do the crown molding yourself? Why not? That's so fun. Why not? Why not? That's like, we don't have any crown molding in this room. Maybe on the floor. I don't know how to do it. I don't know. I was going to say something like, make sure you use finishing nails, but like, I don't know what I'm doing. But I think it's a lot of fun, Kooks. I think you should. No way. In November. You're going to visit your daughter in November? Right on. Yeah, Guy's returning, right? 2009. Guy's returning. Oh, yeah, rent's crazy. A tiny house. Why not? Why not? Lottery in December. Yeah, actually, Kooks, it does. I never would have. I didn't do. I don't really like in my brain. Tiny house is what you put in the lane, right? Well, we don't have lanes in Etobicoke, but like if we had, like in Vancouver, there's all those lanes, like everywhere, right? In Vancouver. So, are they really? Where do you put them? I don't know. But anyways, I think you're actually, Kooks, your chart kind of screams. It kind of says you might actually do that. You might actually buy it. You might actually do it. Like it says, that's what it says, joint finances, investments, mortgages, maybe the kid's getting a little expensive. And, something definitely happening at home, like with housing. Huh. That's pretty neat. I don't know what to say. The kids probably love it, right? Wow. There are communities for them. No way. No way. No way. I don't really know what to say. I know in Vancouver, tiny houses were becoming a big deal. They were plopping them on all the properties, right? Like the laneway kind of stuff. And I think it's great. I think it's a great idea. It makes a lot of sense. Wow, but a community. I also know on the reservations they wanted to put a whole bunch on the like because you're saying community, right? I don't really understand it, but I think it's really neat. Anyways, let's move on. You're right. I'm gonna go to bed soon. So the bottom line is, oh yeah, and she owns it versus renting. Oh well, I believe in that. You wouldn't you wouldn't think by my lifestyle of renting in the last 5 years, but obviously you guys know that I don't really believe in renting. So I don't. You guys remember the thing how my dad got mad. He like, we rent. What do you collect rent, Sonny? You don't pay rent. You collect rent. What the hell's wrong with you? My dad used to say that to me. What the hell's wrong with you? You don't pay rent. You collect rent. What the fuck, Sonny? Get your shit together. So I didn't send you to school for all those years to pay rent. You collect it. It's really funny. Oh my God, my dad had a way. Oh, Kooks, you're gonna be okay. I think you're right at the end of it, and you naturally live your life the way it's your destiny for the most success in your life. All right, next one more reading, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Oh wow, we really put. It's nice to be back online, guys. It's nice to be talking to you guys. It's nice that I'm just kind of taking my time and not stressing anything out. I do appreciate. Oh, I'm sitting too close. So I do appreciate. You guys have been, kind with me, and we haven't really stressed anything out. Why are there? Oh, okay. Thanks, Kooks. Kooks, it's great to see you. Life's been crazy, I'm really happy that I have you, have you guys here. Sure, Kelly, no problem. Go ahead, do your thing. While you're doing the PayPal thing, can you type in your birth information, please? So I'll set it up while we're waiting. It is fun, Kelly. The readings are a lot of fun. All right. So you do that. We have to give Kelly a minute to set everything up. She's going to type birth information in, and she's got to do a PayPal thing. It's all cool. We'll sort it out. Oh, there we go. Hey, right there. Okay, so that's your job. Okay, TinyBlondekelly. Here we go. March 31st, 1992. 8:08 p.m. Oh, that wasn't. All right, chill out. I'm working on it. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. 8:08 p.m. and you are in EDINA MINNESOTA. I did it. March 31st, 92. EDINA, Minnesota. All right. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. Here's a chart. Oh, wow. Look at this chart. Oh, man. All right, Kelly. Kelly, you all set? All right, here we go. Give the screen a second to catch up. I'm pretty good here, but I don't think the monitor sees us. I think the monitor has a major. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, Kelly, there's a timestamp in the description box for you. So if you want to come back, save the video somehow, write it down or like click the thumb or whatever so that you have a copy of it so that you can always come back and check it out. All right. Here we go. I haven't really been following along, see if anyone snuck in. But Kelly's there, Navi, Jane Gem. I guess everybody's gone to bed. Although it hasn't. Oh, it's 1:30 here. All right, here we go. Here we go, Kelly. Let's do it. All right, starting the stopwatch. Here we go. So these are the mini readings, right? We're doing a mini astrology reading for Kelly right now. There's a timestamp in the description box. Kelly is March 31st. Oh, shucks. Hold on a second. March 31st, 1992 at 8:08 p.m. Like, stop me if I got this wrong, right? That's why I'm saying it out loud. Let me double check this here again. March 31st, 1992 at 8:08 p.m. in Edina, Minnesota. All right, good. Not a big deal. All right. So Kelly is an Aries. Here we go. Do. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, my God. You have the exact same rising sign as KZ. Holy crap. Oh, my God. Are you guys seeing this? Exactly the same. Look at this. Libra at 29 degrees. Wow. Oh my God. Okay, so here we go. So this is a pretty special Libra. So this is a pretty special chart. So let me explain this a little bit and then we'll move on to some other stuff. I'll try not to forget anything as we cruise through. So okay. All right. So first up, Kelly, you're like, okay, so you're obviously an Aries, okay? Like Aries, Pisces moon, whatever, right? You got, okay, Aries, Pisces moon. I know, Kooks. Look at this. She has the exact same, she has the same rising sign. So check this out. Okay, so Aries, whatever, Pisces moon, okay. But like, this is an interesting rising sign. You're a Libra rising, okay? Like you are, that's what it says. But you're on the cusp, and this chart lines up like a Scorpio kind of chart. Like Scorpio first house, Capricorn third house, Taurus in the, the seventh house, although the cusp is Aries, right? The cusp is Libra, right? So heads up on that. So if you were to read your Aries horoscopes in the newspaper, they'd be fairly accurate. Okay, like whatever, Aries, whatever. But like your Libra horoscope wouldn't be very accurate at all. But believe it or not, a Scorpio horoscope would probably be very, very accurate for you, even though you probably don't really come up, you probably, you're not a Scorpio. So just a heads up on all of that. So you should check out your Aries horoscopes and your Scorpio horoscopes as you cruise along. But obviously you're a Libra rising. You're probably really pretty. You're probably very balanced, like a lot of fair play. You might be a little bit indecisive. You give into your partners. You like to partner up. Okay, but neither here nor there. That's just a heads up. That's a heads up. And let's see what's going on, what else is going on in your chart. So as we cruise along, there's some interesting things that happen here. So normally I would start right here. Well, but this is kind of important down here. I'll just do a brief thing on this Pluto in Scorpio in the first house, a retrograde Pluto in the first house. There's a possibility that you're going to be dissatisfied with ways that you look in the future. Yeah, oh, the Libra's not going to resonate. Check Scorpio for horoscope. Now, let me just pause this. So it doesn't mean, hey, man, I'm a Scorpio. It means, you know, whatever happens to Scorpio might happen to you at the similar timely thing. Because KZ goes through the exact same thing. She has the exact same rising sign. All right, now, yeah, it's a tricky one. All right, so here we go. So Pluto in the first house, these people tend to get plastic surgery. So I'm not telling you, Kelly, to go out and get plastic surgery or anything. I'm just saying that people with Pluto in the first house, especially retrograde, they tend to get plastic surgery. They might change their name. There's a thing about their, and this isn't like a get married, change their name. This is like, there's something about their appearance that's damned if they do, damned if they don't. And there's something about it that they don't like. People with Pluto in the first house, especially in Scorpio, they can get a lot of tattoos, a lot of piercings, a lot of bleaching their hair, changing their hair colors. They're not hiding behind any things. I don't see any hiding in your chart per se, but there tends to be a dissatisfaction or something along the way they look, that people don't always like the way they look. But you're a Libra rising, man. You're probably like really cute. And so Libra risings are really cute. And so, but that Pluto in the first house might lean towards plastic surgery and tattoos down the road. You already have plastic surgery? Oh, come on. That doesn't, all right. Well, you're not helping. You're not, it's very difficult to predict things if they've already happened. Just saying. Just saying. It doesn't make, all right. Just saying. Just saying. All right. Oh, man, you get into Botox. Yeah, all right. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Just a heads up. All right, let's get to the interesting stuff. All right. I know, man. You guys making it so difficult on me to be psychic because you're always doing stuff before. It's okay. I will predict farther into the future. It's okay. It's like in 25 years, your hair will turn gray. No way. Sonny, you're fucking psychic. I know. Okay, calm down. All right, whatever. Whatever. Everybody calm down. All right, like whatever. Let me just stop it. Yeah. Okay, so what else is going on here? So let's get to the juicy stuff. So there's some really basic stuff in your chart that you're going to want to be aware of before like any kind of confusions or anything happen. And that is you have Mercury retrograde behind your sun. So Mercury retrograde people tend to have a bit of a communication problem. It's not necessarily your problem, but like, you might say some things or articulate it, like have it in your head. And people often have difficulty understanding what you're saying. Like in your head, you might say 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 is like equals something. And it's very logical to you, but to other people, when you're communicating, they might not always understand what you're saying. The problem is it falls back upon you, meaning you probably get blamed or belittled, or people say things like, maybe you had a learning disability or you're dyslexic or something, and you get blamed for that. But there's definitely communication problems in your chart. And on top of that, Mercury's behind the sun. So people probably gossip about you a lot, or for whatever reason, people probably gossiping about you, or you might get involved in gossip. But like they're always checking you out behind the scenes. They're always gossiping about you. Venus is also behind your sun there. So there's a and your moon, right? So there's a possibility that you very much get into secret relationships, or you might be a little bit shy, or you might get into secret relationships. You are extremely romantic and extremely creative, very nurturing. You have a very soft spot for the underdog, a soft spot for big, lumpy losers down on their luck. You're probably extremely artsy-fartsy. Maybe not artsy-fartsy, because, I mean, you are an Aries, so very competitive, but, you know, your moon is in Pisces, your Mars is in Pisces, your Venus is in Pisces. That's the arts. So you probably, I would be surprised, and your Libra rising, I'd be surprised if you didn't at least sing in the shower. Like, at least. I would imagine that you'd probably sing, maybe play piano. You might be a singer, guitar girl kind of deal. I'd be very surprised if you weren't. You should also, children should be a very big part of your chart. I don't think necessarily, like, you might have like one accidental pregnancy, but I don't really see accidental pregnancy and abortion. I see more along the lines of you want to have kids, you might end up working with kids, or you could get into nursing or the pharmaceutical industry. But I definitely see something where, like, this looks to me like kids are very well aspected in this chart, massively highlighted, and I think they're going to somehow be a big part of your chart. I see kids, creative projects, the arts and entertainment, maybe nursing, maybe you end up selling or doing a lot of drugs. You might, with all that Pisces energy, you might end up selling or doing a lot of drugs, which is a lot of fun. But remember what Uncle Sonny and Auntie Kooksy tells you, you should do your best for at least one of the first 2 or 3 marriages should be for money. Just saying. just saying. I'm not trying to remove myself from any marriage equations here. I'm just saying, as your psychic advisor for the night, you should marry, one of your first couple of marriages should be for money. Although I don't actually see you right, there might be, just to let you know, Kelly, there might be a little bit of cheating in relationships in this chart. And look at Kooksy. Kooksy, oh my God. Kooksy. Oh, man. Hey, Shrimp. What's up, playa? I hope you're having a wonderful day, man. Anyways, let's go back to it. I don't see... So, Kelly, I don't see massive cheating in relationships, okay? I don't see guaranteed divorce. I don't see guaranteed divorce, guaranteed cheating. I don't see guarantee of that. But I do see possible cheating in relationships and possible divorce. More than likely, secret liaisons and secret relationships is what I see in this kind of thing. It could be a little bit of both, right? There's a tendency for this chart. So Kelly, you attract secret relationships. So you are going to have the opportunity to cheat in relationships. So it's up to you whether you want to go through with it or not. Just stay on top of the game. Okay, stay on top of the game. Stay on top of the game. So that's what I mean by I don't see like guarantee, but I see the potential there. So watch out for it. All right, here we go. Let's get back to some of the other stuff. So unusual stuff, watch out, so what do we have to watch out for here? The North Node in the 3rd house, watch out for arguing with your brothers and sisters. If you have any brothers and sisters, watch out for arguing with them. It should be pretty good. Normally with Uranus and Neptune like this, I would normally say Watch out for unexpected car accidents. Maybe your brothers or sisters ended up in a really bad car accident, unexpected at some time in their life. But really, this Jupiter is adding a lot of strength to everything. So I'm not sure that I'm not sure that I would watch out for car problems. I just watch out for unexpected types of communication or communication problems at some times, or you yourself are going to get into unusual forms of communication. What, Kelly? It's okay. What, did you get into a really bad car accident? So, hey, Shrimp. Yeah, Friday night, man. Friday night or Saturday night. My dad died last week, so I've been offline for a while. My dad just died, and then my mom had to go to the hospital for a couple of days, so I've really been away in the last couple of weeks, but I'm back at night now. All right. Yeah. Oh, Shrimp, it's all okay. You know, circle of life. Yeah, Kelly. Yeah, Kelly. Watch out. Sudden and it's right here. It's right here. Watch out. Hey, reminding anybody, if any of this resonates with anybody, make sure you tell your friends. Right? I don't say this enough. This is the first time I'm saying it tonight because I've been offline for so long and I'm goofing around with the SunnySiders. I'm, one of my oldest SunnySiders and closest SunnySiders to me is Kooks here, and she's been with us here for 7 years now. So 7-8 years. So and I haven't seen her in a while. I've been busy, so I'm just hanging out with the SunnySiders. Anyways, yeah, reminding everyone to share the video. You don't have to share these videos, but tell your friends about the readings here. All right, so let's get back to it. Okay, so unexpected car accidents, watch out for that kind of stuff. Brothers and sisters and stuff. All right, what else? You might have had some problems. Whoops. You might have had some problems at home growing up, right? With Saturn in the 4th house, that could indicate the home life might have been, someone would have been taken away from you. It doesn't necessarily indicate the death of anyone, but it does indicate that maybe your parents got divorced or you were taken away from the home or something happened where there was some kind of problem at the home, or maybe people were just a little bit grouchy. Anyways, with Mars here, oh my God, Mars is opposite Jupiter. So anyways, there might always be problems at the home. Maybe you're always moving around a lot. Maybe you spent a lot of time fighting with your mother growing up. But I don't want to be cliche and talk about fighting with your mom, because you could fight with your mom, but that's not nearly as impressive as saying something else. So anyways, but I can't, let me just not overly gloss over this, because Mars and Saturn, although they're in different signs and not that close together, they are both hanging out in your 4th house. And whenever these guys get together, it does cause problems. So although they're not really close enough for me to say, hey, man, they are kind of here. And if we were looking at a Vedic chart, we would say there's going to be problems at home. So just watch out for it. As you go through life, okay? So forget about problems with your parents. As you go through life, just watch out for problems at home. Like physical house, renovating all the time, All right. You should be extremely creative, right? Once again, all this problem stuff in the 5th house, and it's not problems. You should be extremely creative, definitely want to work in the pharmaceutical industry, or in the arts. Next, with the sun in the 6th house, you're going to attract a lot of enemies in this lifetime with the sun in the 6th house, but you're going to have the strength to overcome your enemies. Sun in the 6th house is definitely attracting enemies. You might have breathing problems in your life. I can't remember, it's the sun or the moon which causes breathing problems in the 6th. But just watch out for breathing problems, watch out for eye problems. But you're going to overcome your enemies. You will always attract enemies, but you will always overcome your enemies. So watch out for that kind of stuff. Just watch out for it. Mercury is absolutely squaring your nodes. That's going to be problematic. Again, watch out for accidents. If it was the moon squaring the nodes, I would say that your mother is going to have a problem, the death of one of your brothers and sisters. But I'm not going to talk like that right now. Let's move on. So You're definitely a workaholic. You know, you resonate with your career. You're definitely a workaholic. This is okay. It highlights you might like pets. You might get bitten by a small dog early on in your life. I know that seems pretty random, but the 6th house represents small pets. The 6th house represents small pets, and the sun can highlight all of that stuff. Just watch out for it. Over here, travel might be an important part of your life, right, with the South Node. But what the South Node is, there's always a bit of a problem here, and the South Node is in the 9th house of higher learning and education. So you might have had a little bit of problem at university, like you're always trying to go and always trying to study, and there's always a bit of a problem over there at university. So watch out for it. But you probably always default back on education. Education is a very big part of this chart. Whether you went to school or you decided not to, or you wanted to drop out and do something. See, Chiron is right here in the 9th house and the South Node, so you might have dropped out and then gone back to school later on in life. So just a heads up on that. Or maybe you wanted to travel or there was a problem. But with Chiron right here at the top of the chart, publicity might give you a little bit of a problem. All right, and one more thing before we get to your transits. With Jupiter over here right in the 10th house and making all these, see all these blue lines? That's pretty good for Jupiter. You might, you have a potential to be very, very popular in this world. Very, very popular. I know Jupiter is retrograde and that can be problematic, but you could be very, very popular in this world. Like you could easily be popular in the arts if you wanted. But I think, even though I'm saying all of this stuff, I still think you're a bit of a, I do kind of think you might be a bit of a homebody, although your home tends to be a bit of a problem down here. Maybe renovating houses might make a lot of money for you. All right, next. What happened? Curse comment is okay, Shrimp. Hey, Lise, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Shrimp, it's okay. You can curse over here. It's all fine. That's okay, Shrimp. Oh, yeah. Well, during the day, we take it easy. Yeah, during the day, we take it easy. At night, we tend to get a little bit loose. But yeah, during the day, it's okay, man. Everything is cool. It's all cool. A Rottweiler dragged you when you were 4. No way. I know this seems a little bit random, Kelly, but I actually have my son in the same spot, and I got bit when I was in the Caribbean by a little doggy. so I know it seems a bit random, and oh my God, Sonny's the best astrologer in the world. But like, it actually happened to me, so with a similar placement. So I'm not really. It's not really the greatest, but like. Some of the other stuff is pretty textbook that we see going on around here. All right, let's go see your transits and see what's going on. Reminding everybody, please. So I'm back on at nighttime again. Excuse me. Oh, it's better now. It's wonderful. I will be back on coming back on at nighttime again and regularly. It's just, we had problems over here in the last little. Whoops. All right, let's burn through your transits and see if there's anything. Oh, look at this. So you just went through what's called your Saturn return. So you would have gone through a pretty big life transformation, Right? And Saturn is retrograde right now. Like I said, you're going to be going through similar stuff that Kooks is going through. So your Saturn is, except it's going to affect your planets differently. Your Saturn is retrograde right now. And it is going to cause problems at home. Your last year was very difficult. You just went through what's called your Saturn return. So you would have gone through big changes in your life. It's in the 4th house. So maybe you moved, like seriously, maybe you moved recently, or maybe you had a falling out with one of your parents. But that's what it is. It's all going to get better in the next couple of weeks, right? By the end of the month, Saturn's going to be moving forward. and it's going to be full steam ahead here in the 4th house. So, just take it all with whatever's happening, take it all with a grain of salt, and everything is going to smooth out and you're going to be okay. Jupiter is going to move forward again in November, right? So this is the end of October, and this is the end of November, and that's just what's going on. And then everything is moving forward, and you're going to be pretty good. This stuff is all going to be fine. Like, really, it might be stressful right now, but it's going to be okay. Over here is just like Kook's chart. This is where I would be concerned if I was you. I would watch out for joint finances, right? I would very much in the next couple of months, but you don't have any planets here, right? Like Kooks has some stuff that it's happening against, and that Mars at Gemini is not like, that Mars in Gemini is not really, well, it's going to have some problems with this. It's going to have a little bit of problems. It's going to have, this Mars up here is going to have a little bit of problems. So money is like, that's going to square a bit of this. So I would guess that like the kids are going to get expensive, but money is going to be leaving your chart. So whether you're renegotiating mortgages, and it's going to happen until March. So whether you're renegotiating mortgages, or just watch out that your credit card doesn't get too goofy, or that your expenses don't get too much, or you don't find that you have to pay for someone else. Those are things that you have to watch out for. Oh, your parents' house was the eye of the storm, right? Oh, you moved from California to Florida? No way. No way. That's a big move. Really, Sonny? Yeah. And shrimp, tropical and sidereal, they're different. But you'll find here that I'm actually using a combination. I'm using a combination of both tropical and sidereal right here. And you'll find that although the charts are lined up as tropical, like her, like this is all tropical right here. When I point to these angles, right? Those are all tropical angles that we're referring to. And when I say things like Mars is in Gemini right now, that's a tropical thing that I'm talking about. But when I'm drawing these lines, that's usually planet to planet aspects. And this kind of stuff, October and November, this is going to happen whether it's tropical or sidereal. So it's how we tend to be a little lucky here. All right, Lee, sweet dreams. I'll see you again soon. Thanks for dropping in, Lee. I do super appreciate it. I'm going to bed shortly as well. All right. Next. But great question. Wow, you guys know I almost moved to Florida in June. In March, May, June, we were moving. I almost moved to Florida, but we stayed in Chicago. It was just too expensive to rent a truck. So we stayed in Chicago. Oh man, right now I'm in Toronto helping my parents, or my dad passed away helping my mom. All right, so here we go. Let's finish it up. Oh yeah, I do hope they'll be okay. Oh, no, shrimp. That's a great question, man. No, shrimp. Great question. No, one of the things, you guys are always welcome to ask questions here, and I'll do my best to answer it. I might not get it right, but I'll do my best to answer it. There are a lot of questions coming up in astrology these days. All right, here we go. All right, so what else are we looking at? All right, so, okay, let me go back to this. So let me get back to what's back on track here. So for this particular chart, okay, for Kelly, I think you should watch out for your money. I do think watch your money, watch your credit card from now until March, because all of this stuff, like this October, November, all these big planets were bad. uh, and they're still a little bad, but they really much were bad. Like, but you already went through your Saturn return. You already went through this Saturn retrograde. This Jupiter retrograde is almost done. You know, the only really crazy thing that I see that you have to watch out for in your chart, for now anyways, from now until March, is this retrograde motion of Mars. And Mars is really doing a thing here. And it really is squaring your stellium in Pisces. So Mars is going to cause some problems. It's going to make you have to pay for other people. Right? The kids might get expensive. A creative project might get expensive. A boyfriend might get expensive. You know, that stuff is going to get expensive. So that's the deal with it. But really, aside of that, I wouldn't stress anything else out. Like, you've already gone through the bad, and that's the thing to focus on right now. And that's the deal, guys. Anything else crazy? That's the deal. I'm getting a little tired, so my brain's all over the place right now. But that's what's up. Those are the mini astrology readings. Please tell your friends. Please tell all your friends. Except the assholes. Don't tell the assholes. We don't want them. We'll even take the assholes. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Kooks, you lived in Florida? Oh, wow, when you were 16? It ruined your hair? I doubt that. I doubt anything could ruin your hair. Spiders. Ooh, that's what they say, the spiders and stuff in there, right? Oh, about love. Oh, yeah, of course. Your love life gets better. Absolutely. Your love life gets better in November. No joke. No joke. End of November, your love life gets better. End of November, 20th of November. Jupiter is going to move forward, and your love life should take off. For real. End of November. End of November. And that's the deal. Your love, you know, Kelly, your love life should be really good all the time. But right now, you know, there are transits messing it up a little bit. But that's it. Yeah, no, for real, for real, it's November. Everything is just kind of retrograde right now. No, it's Kelly. It's going to get better. Your love life should be really good. But not at all times, because you have that Mercury retrograde there, which is kind of like, you know, like, it's like you could say the wrong things and mess it up, but like your love life should be pretty good. You see, you know, the thing is with Kelly just went through her Saturn return. Like, Kelly really did go through a trip. So, like, she went through a real trip, but she's got, like, most of the readings, guys, you kind of already peaked a little with the negative stuff. So the good stuff is just around the corner for most of you guys, but not quite yet. We're not out of it yet. And that's one of the things I'm trying to get across a little bit today. Like, even though my dad just passed away, very clear signs that we're not out of it yet, which is like really hard to conceive when you think, well, like, is it going to get worse than a death? And it's possible that things might get worse than a death. So keep your wits about you guys. We're not quite out of all of this yet. I would like to say we are, but we're not. Is the worst yet to come? I don't really think so. Even though I just said doom and gloom just now, I don't think the worst is yet to come. I think we've had the peak during Mercury retrograde. We kind of peaked through everything. I think the peak is actually right now. This week is the peak week with Saturn squaring Uranus. I think this is the bad week. And then we're slowly going to move away from it. But we still have some very big planets that have to join us in this forward motion. some of these big planets are stuck in retrograde action right now. And that's it. And that's it. For Kelly, a little bit worse, but the worst is over. Just a little bit of and then everything is going to get better. All right, guys, I got to book out. It's 5 hours. I try and let you go. So I'm usually on almost every night or every other night. You can tell by the day stuff, but just everything is cool. You can always send me emails or pay when I'm offline or do whatever. But make sure you tell your friends, right? Because I'm back online now and we're doing our stuff. And that's the action, guys. I guess I better book out. Kooks, it's great to see you. You always put a smile on my face. And Shrimp, everything is cool, man. And Kelly, welcome to the sunny side. Everyone, welcome to the sunny side. Thanks, Kooks. Yeah, I'm gonna crash out. Hey, Monkeys is still here. Hey, Monkeys. Hey, Monkeys, let me know what happens with the guy. Says, Sonny, he just wanted me for sex. Okay. What does that mean? I thought he was gonna read poetry to me. I just stumped myself. Okay, whatever. I can stop being silly. All right, guys. It's great to see everyone. And with that, remember to tell all your friends. Everybody be cool. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a super, super beautiful night. Monkeys keep saying he's probably gay. Just because someone shops at Armani Exchange doesn't make them... Like I said, there's only one thing that can make a guy gay, and wearing pink is not it. Unless he does something decidedly deviant with that pink shirt. I can't even imagine what a guy would have to do with a pink shirt to make him. Anyways, I don't want to have to. Monkeys, you're making me put my mind in the back in a bad place. It's oh, Kooks is right. He wears more. What? No, you gotta make me laugh. No, Monkeys, listen to Kooky. It's important. Marry for money at least once. At least once you should marry for money. All right, let's get out of here. And hey, Cognac, what's up? Can you get your ex back? Probably. You could probably get your ex back, but I would have to know when you guys broke up. All right, guys. And with that, wishing everyone the best. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a beautiful night. And I'll see you guys.